All right, I'm back, and I should let you all know that there was a bit of a something that happened while I was streaming involving Ribbit. Apparently, one of the team members has done some pretty bad things, and so uh, changes were made to Ribbit, or a changed version of Ribbit was updated, and I've downloaded that. Um, so this team member's name will be removed from the credits. And it's possible, it's not really clear from Maximus's wording, but it might be that there's some changes to earlier areas, but I won't go actively seeking those out. Just know that that is a thing. I think that's all that there is to say. Um, so, with that bad news out of the way, I am excited to continue our playthrough of Ribbit. Uh, and hopefully, I'm pretty sure I updated it correctly. I think we should be good. Let's go. Wait, hold on 1 second. One last thing, and then I'll be ready. And that is a sucky situation, but I don't know what else to say. I should also clarify this member didn't have any contributions that were too major, apparently. I don't know exactly what is different, just telling you in general that that's what happened. Alright, so from here we're done mentioning it. I want to see if there was something here I'd be interested in, but everyone seems so eccentric that I got too intimidated. I tried to buy a cookie from the vendor next to me. It looked so good and had a really low price. But then I got even more intimidated. He seems occupied with life's greatest opponent. Thoughts? That is correct. Is that just a save point? Okay. Why hello there, lower class citizen. From which educational kids game did you come from? I would be offended, sir, but I'll choose to be the better man and move on with my life. Care to buy chocolate? I have all types. Ordinary chocolate, unordinary chocolate. I'm also running a special half-off sale on chocolate frogs. Are those legal? About as legal as the many other crimes I've committed, sir. Buy a chocolate frog for $40. Much obliged, sir. Enjoying your frog. By the way, what was that you said about crimes? Crimes? Oh, yes. They're very bad, sir. Don't do them. Welcome back, Sir Lloyd. My chocolate frogs are here for your purchasing needs. Fine by me, sir. I know you'll come back for my favorite chocolate frogs. They always do. Humble snack with a milky touch rated semi-acceptable by Health Department.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Buy lamp oil for $40. Rupees? Okay. He's real happy about it. Okay, there's Mario, here to celebrate with the, Please. You stash lamp oil inside your items.
Lamp oil, rope,
No,
bombs?
not skipping.
You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
So you just gonna keep staring? Okay. Am I crazy or does this booth look extremely out of place? In any case, no one's operating it. Let's move on. You! Have you heard of last Christmas? Jesus Christ, you gave me a heart attack. But the very next day, I gave it away? That's right. Today is all about the hit song Last Christmas by Wham! Okay, before I go any further with this, that is not even remotely close to a Christmas carol. Maybe, but it's a song about Christmas. I thought it was more of a My Life Left Me kind of song. And the way I see it, carols are about historical significance. So if you were to give Last Christmas at least 50 years to mature, everyone would be caroling at a carol by that point. And do we have that kind of time? Nope, which is why we're now referring to it as a carol right now. You know what I think, you? You're the opposite of old-fashioned. You hate songs that sound old. You're all about pop and crumping. Luckily for you, Last Christmas is a modern song for the modern age. Modern? Last Christmas is like 4 years old. Oh my god. It is? Well, might be more, depending how badly its dialogue will age. Well, that just proves my earlier point. Technicalities aside, it's pretty much carol at this point. So come on, you. I've nailed it this time, didn't I? Last Christmas is for sure, for certain, your favorite carol. Guess not. I was ready to accept a challenge, but yeesh, you're picky. Tell me about it. I have to feed them healing spells with a spoon. Okay, that one. The question is, where do we even go from here? We've covered a wide range of Christmas carols, but so far my taste in music is nowhere close to aligning with yours. To be fair, you look like the type of person who worked in retail. Forced to listen to Christmas music every year, come the holidays. I think that effectively disqualifies you from having any good taste. You know, you can try all you want to make me hate your guts. It's not gonna work. Also, can you relay a message for me? Tell Santa I requested coal in my sock, not a flat screen TV. Once again, Noino, you can try all you... Wait. You still believe in Santa? What? What do you mean? Ah, boy. So you've been brainwashed too. Bleh. Urban legends like that are so unappealing. Urban? You should be believing in Christmas, not Santa. Okay. Santa's just some face boogeyman invented to make kids behave nice. So she believes in Christmas, not Santa. We've got that. Alright. Got that locked and loaded. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Just a week away. Christmas is in a week. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. Christmas. Just a week away. Can you believe it? Oh, wow. Christmas just in a week. It got here so fast. Christmas just a... Okay. Back to stream. He's not real? Christmas gifts deserve to be truly special, not delivered to you by some make-believe man with a beard, but shared with your friends, your family. Santa's not real? The act of receiving a gift from your loved one is so much more beautiful than from a cheap fairy tale. Christmas is the perfect time for all of that. Don't you agree? Santa's not real! Oh, sorry, guess I'm rambling again. What were you saying? Damn it, Mom! How many more of your lies must I suffer? Unlike the other boobs, I'm not in this business to sell. Except for talking selling pitches, of course. Hey, so I've got this carol that I think you'll like. Real quick, I have to see something. Did this dialogue change? Okay. Alright. Anyways, let's, I have to get the dialogue, right? We saved? Now.
Lamp oil, rope,
We have to get it.
bombs?
We have to see
You
it.
want it?
We just have to.
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
See, we had to see that, right? But not enough where I had to want to buy 500 chocolates to do it. Could the game capture please keep up? Could it please switch to the video game? Could it please? Thank you. Sorry, I just had to. All right. Okay. Now here we go. How much is? It's pretty tasty. I don't think it's not the worst way to go out. Wow. What's up? I can't fucking see. Cool. Susie? I can. By the way, we've got a gun. For sale. Oh. It's for a bad cause. That'll run you $30. Damn it. I knew we shouldn't make the price expensive. But then no one will be able to afford it. That's your first issue. Wanting anything that's supposed to be affordable. No, wait, you! We don't need a gun! Who's even gonna use it? What about you? I'm actually not really into guns that much. Am I hearing this right? The big bad prince afraid of a little gun? Funny. I thought you were supposed to be all tough and... Okay, Lancer, how about this? You can keep pretending guns are hot shit and you get all the girls. But so far, the only girl you got is Susie. I've been chewing through a football for the last 5 months of my life. Yep, I sure got Susie. Sounds so sad about it. We actually have a gun? I guess we didn't get it. Oh yeah, let's put that back. We don't need the dust sword. Next to a guy selling chocolate, I can tell your business sense is totally hopeless. What do you mean? You sell for $10 cheaper. It's true. They do sell for $10 cheaper. Alright. Vroom vroom. Let's get out of here. Okay. We've arrived. Okay. Was that just good luck that got me here, or what? Thank you, Odie. One day I might just turn you back into a dog yet. But for now, your existence as a Minecraft name tag serves me well. Oh, Herbie. Came back crawling from Frog Hell, did you? Oh well, loosen up. I'm a lot less French than I used to be. Matter of fact, I've gone full Italian. Jim Davis. There's a lot happening here. Welcome, kid. This is the Sands Field Zone. How do I describe it? Well, it's a little something for everybody. An escape sim from the daily tribulations of the man's watchful eye. Except if you're John, of course. That silly guy does not know the meaning of escape. This hurts, emotionally. This is definitely where Lumpy Touch came in. He definitely did this. And you're to hurt me. In the same way I don't know what tribulation means. That's okay, though. Words? Who needs them? I'm not even talking right now, I'm just projecting my emotions into your mind. All of which is getting translated to text for the player's convenience. I'm gonna need you to stop shaking. This is the Sandsfield Zone. Please. Get me out of here. This is the continuation of the Sandsfield Zone. A sequel, if you will. Seems to me you're still afraid for one reason or another. Tell you what, how about a joke? I'm kinda known for those. Or at least one half of me is. So anyway, a guy walks in and says to his cat, Garfield, did you steal my prize ball of yarn? And the cat goes, what? Me? Nah, you're crazy. You're literally insane. But turns out, the cat did actually eat it. Steal it. Made by Jim Davis. What, wasn't funny? Come on, kid. I thought the 3-panel strip method of joke telling was all the rage. I even AI generated this one too and everything. Please. You know the best part of the Sandsfield Zone? The place that this is? No Mondays. No Tuesdays. No Wednesdays. No Thursdays. No Fridays. No Saturdays. No Sundays. Earth stops spinning. Don is waiting for the sunlight to hit his home. Unbeknownst to him, that time froze. Only me and you know this, pal. It's our little secret. And, say you're gonna go and blab about someone, well, wouldn't that be funny? This is psychological torture. I can't help but notice that despite being in the Sandsfield Zone, a place of tranquility, pure and honest tranquility, you possess the demeanor of a frail little house rat. So what's got you so spooked? Colors too bright? Are the effects an eyesore? Is it me? Yes, it is. What, you think I'm gonna turn into some kind of Hopfest cat beast? A little bit if I know Lumpy Touch. Don't be silly. That kind of thing only happens outside the Sandsfield Zone. This is pure pain. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go out the exit. Okay, hold on. We have to get back into the Sandsfield Zone. Hold on. That's essential. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Sorry to make you redo all this, but we have to see how that ends, right? Alright, let's get back. It won't take very well. Okay, now back to pain. So there I was, in the corporate man's supermarket. You know how it is, buying myself a snack, some new pairs of socks. Oh man, Ribbit does really look scared, so am I. Buying myself a snack, some new pairs of socks, and a bed. Mine broke last Thursday. Seems that it happens every Thursday. But then, as I'm eyeing this one God-blessed piece of bedwork, this weird thing comes up. What's the name? Lumpy... Bed Lumpy, that's it. Little fella, about the size and color of my heart. I started jumping over that bed I had my eye on, doing little dances to the rhythm of a pop song blaring from the supermarket speakers. I was quite annoyed. By the time they were done, it seems that the bed, transcended into an infinitely higher plane of existence. And regarding that little lump fella, well, normally I'd curse him out. However, in the Sandsfield Zone, our goal is to think positively. Yeah, I may have slept on the floor that night. On the other hand, I did learn a valuable lesson. Sleeping on the floor sucks ass. More sands, of course. Guess I'll just go to the grocery store next time. They don't sell beds at grocery stores? Yeah, I never said I was going there to buy a bed. But if you want one, I'll make sure to ask the store owner. Well, look at the time. Seems like old Sandsfield needs a nap. Feel free to stay in my zone for as long as you need. And hey, if you ever got time, drop by again someday. I might say something else tomorrow. I might kill Nermal tomorrow, who knows? Nermal doesn't. Exit's just to the south, in case you were lost. Be honest, were you lost? We don't even get anything for this, this just happens to us. Okay. Do we get to go back, or is it just Sandsfield. Alright, I don't think we can go back to Sandsfield Zone. Pretty good. Pretty good that we can't. I am glad that we cannot go back. Let me real try this again. I don't think it'll matter. Alright, the stream has been down for 20 minutes now, and we can now finally progress one room. Here we go. Never mind. Oh, look at that. Your eyes are lighting up the path for us. That's pretty cool. I didn't know the gift gave you night vision. You're like a cat, you know that? Minus the cute part. Hey look, it's Spep. Spep some change? Put a pep in my Spep. Spaghetti Western. My name is Gnome Spep and I like to Spep. Spectacular cameo. Thank you, TS Underswap. I'm a Spepstral boy. Spepmo is inevitable. Oh no, please, anything but that. Spapa me a Spepperoni. Still can't get over the divorce. I'll be fine. Please Spep worrying about me. Oh, come on, I'm worried about you, Spep. Alright. Worry lots. You distract Worrisome with the technological paddleboard toy. She looks a little calmer, not all the way. Oh, what was I doing? I'm the first of all the worries. Stars and ball. That's powerful. Worrisome grab frogs are considered good or bad luck. With a tear in your eye, you offer Worrisome some of your prized retractable pen. Pitching with the pen causes the ghost to totally cool their jets. Worried of spiders with eyes. Worrisome readjusts her spine to face the entire wrong direction and scares herself. You distract Worrisome with the technological one of his paddle toy. She looks a little calm, but not all the way. Okay. You open a treasure chest. Inside was onion key? Despite a faint sense of foreboding, you put the onion key in your key items. Tanky said, it's an abomination. I'm scared. There's not much else here, just some dusty tape of gold bars and rich homes. Where is he? Why is he not here? So much foreboding. Okay, that's a bit more than usual. Please. Please! Please! Let me out of here! Okay. So no original Starwalker in this room? I guess not. Maybe that's for the best. That's slightly faster than I'm used to. You know, I saw his footage and I thought it was sped up on Twitter. I guess it was not. It's a defibrillator, helpful for reviving fallen allies. Use an emergency. I don't think I'll be able to avoid the ghost here. Okay, I probably could have avoided that. Present an extremely public display of affection. Ooh, I know it's getting sick of that thing. Ooh, I'm not a slave to my driver no more. Please. More healing. Cars free and ready to star in at least 5 different car commercials. You force the chest open with some stock punching sound. Inside was broken key B. Additionally, there is also an onion note inside here. A 2-for-1 treasure chest. Stuff both the key and the note inside your key items. There's not much else in here, just some dust, shape of gold bars, and rich homes. It's a milparv key, sold 5 out of 10. The passcode is ONION. Keep it in mind, you hear? I think I know what that's for. And that's not good that I know what that's for. At the nearest save point, I will show you what I believe it's for. But first, I want to make sure I don't die along the way. You, read that sign. It might tell us how to get out of this forest. All roads lead to Rome. Never mind. Looks like we're pretty fucked. Oh man, this is not my idea of fun. Okay, I'll go ahead and... basically, in RIBBIT's files, there is a secret file which says that I need a 5-letter password. Enter the name of True Evil. So, let me do that for 1 second. Let me get that done. One second. Sorry. Okay, now I can do the thing. So there's a zip file saying, do you have the password? And the password would be onion, I think. There's 4 files in here. File 1 is empty. File 2 is empty. Are all 3 of them? Why are they all empty? They're just empty text files. Okay, I'll tell you, there is an instructions file here that says to discover the truth, enter the name of True Evil. And there are 4 files labeled file 1 through file 4, but all 4 files are empty. Well, I will open those files later, see if they got updated somehow. But they are unlocked and all are empty. looks like all roads lead to Rome. Right, down, left. Left, down, right. You want fun? I wasn't ready for Wario. This is... Okay, yeah. We're doing WarioWare. We're just doing WarioWare. Oh wait, I had to wait it. Okay. Aim and fire. Okay. Dodge. Wow. Wario. We're doing WarioWare. Hit the crown. Wow. Where's the cat? Where the fuck is... I found it. Huh? Is with heavy art, I must announce, we ran out of minigames via, dance. Great, time for a musical, Simon Says. Okay. Watch your opponents move the confidence to rhythm the beat. I can try. This is insane. Okay. This just happened. Oh no, we aren't done. I was foolish to assume that... no. Oh no. No! Okay, pray for me.
Up, down, up,
down, down.
right, left, left,
Right,
left, up, right, up, left,
up, right, up.
down, up, down.
Down.
I just died this way. I have no rhythm. I thought I was in time. Alright. Okay, at least it let us skip straight to the boss. Alright.
Up, down, up. Right, left, 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 up, right, up, left,
I'm so confused.
down.
I feel like I'm in time with the rhythm. I felt like I was in time. That I'm beating this. They can't stop me. Hey Stinky, you look like you could use a helping hand. Aren't you sick of that stupid rhythm mini game? Don't you just want to skip it? Don't skip. Your funeral, cowboy. Let that indeed not even begin. Look, if I get really stuck, I'll do infinite lives, but
left, right, left, left,
Right, left,
left, up, right, right, up, left,
left, up, right, up, left,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down, up, down.
Sanity is gone. I agree.
Do you ever feel angry? Are you paralyzed by your anger? Do you feel yourself with butterflies in your stomach a lot? Do you get headaches? Are you really frustrated?
A little.
Do you ever get to the point where you're going to blow up and you're afraid that if you blow up, you're going to blow away all your friends and all your coworkers? Chances are all of this behavior is a symptom of the fact that you're not expressing your anger. We can
Okay. I'm gonna give it a couple more tries. I want to win.
up, down, up, down, up,
Up, down,
right, left, right, left, left,
right, left,
left, up, right, right, up, left,
left, up, right,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down, down.
I'm pressing the right buttons, it's just the timing is off. We have to give this more attempts. If it really comes down to it, I'll do Infinite Lives because I signed up for Deltarune, not Friday Night Funkin', but come on. Don't skip.
up, down, up, down, up,
Up, down, down, up,
right, left, right, left, left,
Okay, the game just
left,
Let-
up, right, right, up, left,
left, up, right, right, up, left,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down,
up, down, left, right, right,
up, down, left, right, left.
I actually got farther when the music desynced. That's a little sad.
up, down, up, down, up,
Up, down,
right, left, right, left, left,
right, left,
left, up, right, up, left,
up,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down.
When the game stutters a bit, it makes the music desync, which makes this sequence very interesting. Which I think only happens when I have OBS on. So, you know, fun. I'll give it a couple more attempts and I'll just give myself infinite lives.
up, down, up, down, up,
Up, down,
right, left, left, left,
right, right,
left, up, right, up, left,
left, up, right, up,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down, down.
Alright, we'll say two more. Two more attempts. Two more attempts, then I'm just gonna cheat it.
left, right, left, left,
Right, left,
left, up, right, up, left,
left, up, right, up,
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down.
Alright, it's pretty obvious I'm not gonna win. I'll just do it next time. It's pretty obvious, right? That I'm not gonna win. Alright, one last attempt. Fuck it. This is the last one. Hi. Hi, Maximus. It's fine. Thanks for coming on to my stream. I'm a big fan. And, your minigame is hard, but I love it. I love 3 tutorials so much.
up, down, up,
Up, down, down,
right, left, left,
right, left, left,
left, up, right, up, left,
left, up, right,
Yeah, just whatever.
down, 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 up, down,
down, down, down, up.
Did I ever... I am very bad at Friday Night Funkin'. The star is definitely a big ass problem, though you have to some advice pressing the buttons a bit too early. Space Channel 5, I've never heard of that one. And yeah, I'm just... Thank you for the advice, but also, I don't think I'm gonna win this way. Thanks for coming on, Maximus. Infinite lives.
Yes, very good. Cheating your way to victory. Now that's my kind of tolt. See you in your dreams.
I enjoyed the WarioWare section in general. Also, how it became literally a different game, Earthbound. Kinda have to feel it out. Yeah,
up,
I feel like if I let the stream go on for another couple hours.
right,
Alright, let's go.
left, left,
Right, left,
left, up, right, up, left,
Alright.
down, 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 up, down,
down, down,
up, down, left, right,
up, down, left,
up, down, left, up, right,
left, right,
Alright. Proceed when you hear a chew. Alright. Yeah, this would have taken another couple hours.
up, two,
up, down, two,
left, right, two,
left, two,
up, down, left, right, two,
up, down, left, two,
down, up, right, left, two,
down, up, two,
up, down,
This
left,
is sad.
two,
down, left, right,
two.
Alright. Okay. Hey look, you get extra HP, if only that mattered. Did she just flash? Huh.
Up, right, two, right,
up, right,
down, two, down, left, two, left,
Okay, I messed that up completely.
down, left, down, up, right,
up, down, left, down, up,
left, down, left, down, left, down,
left, down, down,
two, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right,
up, down, left, right, up, down, left,
If I was a fan, okay. Thank you. No. Alright. I don't know if Maximus is still hanging around, but okay, hi Maximus. Sorry about that pathetic display. Alright, vroom. At least I'm good at the Undertale parts, which is most of the parts. Oh. Frog. Prince. Weirdo. And the other weirdo. What's your status? Not too bad, actually. We're getting close to the Mother's home base. Just a little more and we can finally end this apocalypse dealio. Only when a playtest reports something difficult too late I adjust it, but in this case I was really adamant. That makes sense. I wouldn't have changed that. It's just that, there's definitely got to be one person here who's a big fan of rhythm games who was going to have the time of their life with that section. But that's not me. Yeah. You are that rhythm fan. That said, you two are in our way. I don't like it. Also, it's gotta be weird from yours. It's gotta be weird from your perspective how Lancer just got the Queen face, or how Queen got the Lancer face. I should say. No, I liked it. Don't get me wrong. There's a difference between being bad at something and disliking it. Well, it is a little bit of a stretch. I'm not like insulting you or anything. I'm just saying that when I played Chapter 2, I was like, hey, wait a second. Yeah. Alright. Oh, well, about that. Would you like me voicing your amazing characters? If you want, I could not. But I've been doing that. We're not here to stop you. Yep. As a matter of fact, we're just here to share a discovery. Oh, yeah? Oh. Your stream, your freedom? Okay. Well, I want to entertain. Oh yeah, I'm sick of being your rival, Prince Noino. Because, you see, you're not worth it. And on that note, we shall interrupt our back and forth with a special announcement, huh? I've got some great news. Great for who? It would be for you, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go. But certainly, it'll be great for me. And an eye-opener for the frog. So check this out, right? That's... What is it? I mean, what is that? I've never seen it before. What a filthy liar. Alright. Don't worry, Maximus, I know your mod's gonna get serious. I'm excited for the serious part. And thank you. Hope you have fun checking out other streams. I assume you're doing. Bye. It's your diary. Oh shit. Things are... We started to retrace your steps all the way past the field. Back where that castle was. Then we simultaneously remembered something quite strange. The castle contained this magically sealed door, didn't it? So I brought out my ocarina and played the notes to open it. Since when do you have an ocarina? And you know what we found behind that door? All of your secrets broken down into convenient chapters. Anybody here want to know Noino's real name? I do. Tim. That's not quite the direction I would have assumed. Not Noino, or Sir Archibald, or Augustus III. Motherfucking Tim. Yeah. Doesn't seem a very royal name, does it? Jim and Tiffany, Tim's dad and mom respectively. Not known for their creative naming skills, or for anything, really. They're quite the poor family, barely made do with what they had. Well, this seems to contradict things that we've seen. Alright, where's this going? I'm interested. Until the mother spawn struck and took Noino's family away from him. Don't you mean Tim's family? Whoops, well, takes time to get used to the truth. Boys, you're just trying to fool you with a bunch of lies! He's about to get real sad. That's where that sad expression's gonna come out. I feel it. My family was rich, Hugh. They ruled the land you're stepping on. The reason they died was because of an evil king who betrayed us all. So I killed him, to avenge my family. Does that not make sense? Sure it does. It's a pretty good story, if not a smidge dramatic. He even went so far as to display a body of this king as proof. But we did our homework too. We checked out the body's crown. Hastily made out of clay and some cheap paint. I'm genuinely surprised the frog didn't notice. Maybe they did. Maybe they were just in denial. But if Tim's family were a bunch of common folk, and there was never any evil king who wanted to get rid of them, why was there a dead body hung out there for everyone to see? I must say, the implications of this are very concerning. I didn't kill. What did you do? He was already dead when I found him. Yep, says it right here. That's some relief at least. That said, you were the one who deliberately hung him, right? Yes. Proud of you for being honest. But that doesn't change the past. You're no prince, you're just some nobody with a big imagination. That's your whole shtick right there. And now I don't know why you would do something like that. But you know what they say about liars. They've always got an even worse lie underneath the boring one. You're not to be trusted. You can't prove that. I'm sorry, what? You can't prove that diary is mine. It has your handwriting all over it. Unless you're absolutely sure. Because I've got a pen. We can test this right here, right now. Frog. You're on the wrong side. I hope you know that for certain now. We don't need to rush this. We don't? Hold on. We'll leave you two alone. You, once you've made your peace, once you've thought things over, come find us. Sure, why not? I know you'll come through soon enough. Soon-ish. Until then. Oh, and Tim, one last thing. If you harm you, I'll make sure you pay for it. His name is Tim now. Oh! If it is a tutorial! Hello. Could we review? What are we reviewing? Oh, is this... Your family is gone. I see. You didn't care much for their goneness. They were never good to you anyway. But from there on, all the pressure comes down flailing. The world begins hunting you down, hoping to save the frogs from extinction. But you hide from the world, unable to take it, moving from place to place, homeless and scared. You find me, my inn, and you take advantage. Putting on a sad, pitiable face, you pull my heartstrings. So I take you in, for a month at best. You began thinking of me as your surrogate mother. But your surrogate mother abandoned you at an orphanage. And then that orphanage immediately abandoned you. Finally, you start feeling a shred of usefulness within yourself in this new world. An adventure awaits you. An adventure to kill your mother, on top of someone else's. And your two new friends are questionable. They both have violence on the mind. One of them has been a liar all along. And they both will ditch you the moment you fulfilled your purpose. Just like I ditched you. Some adventure. You're such a fragile little thing. This is the second time she's killed you. Why aren't you fighting back? It's okay to fight back if it's in self-defense, right? Yes, that's how that works. Kill or... She'll keep doing it over and over, on purpose. To provoke you. She's up to something. You don't know what, but she is up to something. So act while you still can. I might take you back in if you do. If you truly show me your usefulness. I'll allow you to call me Mom. Look, I feel a little bad for Maximus for feeling embarrassed by the parts of his mod that, that are actually trying to tell a story. And that probably are the parts of it that mattered to him the most. Like, I don't know, I've been following it pretty closely since I heard about it from Salty's video. I played the original demo, and but even with all that in mind, I wasn't prepared for that. I guess if by any chance Maximus comes back to see this, I'm enjoying the jokes, but I'm also taking it seriously, alright? That's what I'm trying to say. This bush is not meaningless. Don't forget about it, because it holds an important secret. I'll be explaining it 20 years from now, and an unrelated game I'll be producing around that. Amazing. Tempting to use a single item, but I think I'll pass for right now. Actually, it's a toad. Okay. Well, anyways. Let's, start with you. Hey man, I'm Pluto, and I'm here to say, cheer your dang self up. You may not be a prince, but I mean, look at me, I'm apparently not a planet. It is only thanks to my inability to process emotions that I live with this lie. Plus, I take my silver linings where I can get them. For example, Dad? Pluto, you've gone and done it this time. What are you doing, seeking out space? You've had all the astronomers worried sick. But Dad, I don't want to hear it. Go back to your space room. Now. I hate you. I hate all of you. Sorry about my son. Has he said anything to you? Yeah, just ignore him. Planets don't tend to be very good at life advice anyway. Especially since barely any of them contain life in the first place. So as I said, taking this mod incredibly seriously. Alright. Amazing. Tim. Colonel. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm chair. The driest throat in Mississippi. Feels like mine. I'm seat's chairman. Sit on my face. No. You decided not to do that. What, my name? It's nothing special. You don't need to remember it or anything. I'm just a basic chair. I give severe back pain to those who sit on me. Huh? Despite my shortcomings, you would sit on me anyway? Idiot, you're just saying it to make me feel better. You haven't even said anything. You want me to nuzzle up to you, making horrific scraping sounds as I do so? What's that? You want me to sit on your lap even though you don't resemble a chair at all? Alright, this chair's just putting words in your mouth now. Azrael! Howdy, fat Shulk. Where are you off to in such a hurry? It's been so many years since... Fat Culk. It's been so many years since we last talked. Don't you want to catch up on old times? My mom said if a stranger ever comes up to me, I have to take their lives before they turn me into a flower. Don't turn me into a flower! Okay. Stack worsen with the technological compatible today. Oh wait, I probably should have spared. Or I guess sent. My bad. Whoosh! Suddenly, a familiar whisper passes through your canals. Once you're at the forest maze, there'll be no one left to guide you but the signs. Were you to listen to them, perhaps then you have a chance of making it. By the way, sorry for passing through your ear canals. I didn't damage anything, did I? Whoosh! Now seems like a good time as I need to check back on those files. Do they really just not matter at all? They are here. That's strange. Hold on. Okay, I see. So if I... Here's what happens. Onion must not be the right password. I'm trying to, you know... Hold on. Okay, so onion is the wrong password. For all of them. But then what is it? The name of true evil, 5 letters. It wouldn't be Susie, right? Try it. I feels like that's too easy. It is too easy. It's not Susie. Alright, I was mistaken, so I have not cracked the password yet. Onion is the password to something else. O-N-I-O-N. Find one. The other side knows its stuff. Hold on. 1 second. It's just nothing else here? Okay. Let's try going the wrong direction. Or at least we can figure out which direction is wrong. So, it wants me to go right, but let's see what happens if we don't. Dead end! Amazing. Alright. The other sign continues to be right on the money. Line 2. Ow. Ow. Okay. The other sign is hitting it out of the park. Man. I'm his. Is that the buff sound? Okay. On. What did this first sign say? Find 3. Find 7, yeah, 7 for sure. Your sign has gone mental. Please now listen to find 6 instead. Okay. I think this one's 6, yeah. Whatever happened at that orphanage? The gift, okay. It changed my life like nothing before. I'll never forget it. And I'll make sure you won't forget it either. Ooh. Welcome, hero from a distant land. It is an honor. Yes, you. Come on, who else would I be talking to? I mean, you're the spitting image of a hero. Anyway, make yourself at home. I prepared this picnic to celebrate your arrival. I've kind of had to make do with whatever I could find, so it's not much, but I think that's... I think this cake came out pretty good, like way better than I thought it would. Want to try a bite? I promise it's not all that bad. You don't want any of it? Really? Right, I guess. I guess it's kind of weird to accept food from a random stranger you've just met, isn't it? Sorry, I'm being weird. None of this is important right now. We should just talk about why you're here already. Our world used to peacefully coexist with the dead. I guess the best way to describe it is like spiritual realm. A place where only 2 types of people matter. The conscious and the unconscious. The conscious being people who retain their ability to think for themselves, like you and me. And the unconscious being just ghosts, basically. But even then, it's not like we conscious people are alive any more than the ghosts. We just got lucky enough to land in between the 2 states of mortality when we kicked the bucket. So, he's dead? Still, as long as we clutched onto a shred of consciousness, as long as we all felt safe in all of it, as long as the unconscious remained as peaceful as we were, we could convince ourselves into believing we never died, and everything was going to be fine. But 2 weeks ago, it's all gone upside down. Flash of light, every unconscious being either vanished or turned into those things. It was a total disaster. Everyone I knew would just watch them. I've been biding my time here, researching a way to deal with those monsters. One of the branches of that research led to you. You were born with a unique power to come into contact with the spiritual form. Not to just understand a spirit, but to feel them and hurt them. On the east end of this world, a building lies, housing the world's two most powerful spirits. The Mothers, we call them. And it is my hope, my wish, that you will be able to lend us your power in order to defeat them. Hold on, just hear me out. Everyone's given up hope that we can possibly save this world, but not me. I still think there's a chance. With you on our side, my side. With you on my side, I strongly believe we can overcome the odds and restore peace. Huh? Where are you going? Wait. Please, don't go alone. Without my spell, you'll be slaughtered out there. What about this? We both have our own goals, so if you help me defeat the spirits, I'll help. It's him. It's Rouse. Who would listen to a weak little boy like you? Three minutes, tops. What does that end line mean? Line 6. Don't worry, the left side is not mental anymore. You can trust its words again. But speaking of mental, are you okay? You got bags under your eyes, even though it's only been a minute since I saw you. It's definitely not this one. Does this room change? Amazing. Line 6. So I think that it's telling us that red lanterns don't count towards the count. Line 7. The other sign is right as rain. There's nothing here. See, none of these are, yeah, Where the fuck is 7? This is an obscure puzzle. Hold on. So it's 6, right? I guess that one has 8, which is greater than 7. Does that count? None of these are... Okay, I'm gonna try 8. Thank you, Toad. Oh, well, their Ribbit is dead. Very great that Ribbit is gone. We will have to rewatch that cutscene. I probably should have. I probably should have been better and healed. Find 1. Find 2. Find 3. Ow. Alright. We're going to try to get through this quickly. But there's a lot happening. I wonder if this is the person that he found dead. It probably is. I guess 3 minutes. You know what it probably is? It probably is that 3-minute stops was the maximum. Nobody spends that long listening to poor little Rouse. So he just ends up, yeah, that's it. He's probably tried many heroes before now. Or I guess it's Tim. Again, where the fuck is 7? None of these. Oh wait, I get it. The red lanterns add up to 7. It's this way. Find 8. The other sign's so much might, but I guess it's not relevant to escaping this maze. Okay, so this is 8. Find 0. No, the other sign hasn't gone met, so this time you do have to find 0. Alright, I get it. We have to go down then. Right? Hey, look, a light switch. Click. Ah, the lights. It burns! Nah, I'm kidding. My DNA is only 3% snake. That's 3% more than I would have figured. You try to flick the switch for fun, but it's broken, or it was designed to get stuck. Either way, this makes like the 13th time you've been blueballed today. Unga bunga, me came an ancestor frog, is what you want me to say, but for your information, I'm fluent in 56 other languages. Oh, sorry. Okay. I've got an idea what your favorite Christmas carol is. Putting my serious face on for this one. Let me tell you, it's rare seeing Noel put on a serious face. The truth is, I think I was just trying to dig too deep. It's not that you view yourself as high standard frog. It's all just comes down to how most people prefer their content. Nice and brainless. Jingle Bells. The Gummy Bear cover. From the 2002 movie, The Yummy Gummy Search for Santa. Please say yes. You nods excitedly. Oh my god! Seriously! Oh wait, I was just joking. I was about to give you an actual good song, and you're just a really big fan of 2008 videos for children, huh? See that hippo? It goes like a wee, a wee. I'm sorry, a wee away, a wee away, a wee away. There we go. It took me a second. And you go back to a simpler time, a better time. A time where it felt like Christmas was all there ever was. Nothing else mattered but that one day when you opened a present. Realized, despite what you wrote on your wish list, your parents still didn't get you a jet plane. As silly as it sounds, I can't deny that I can relate. Oh, right, we were talking about Gummy Bear. Right, so, I can't relate to that. You, please, I spent an entire 50 hours of my life on this. That's not counting the breaks in between, because there weren't any. So surely there's a better song we can find, surely? No, I know, can you believe... I know? What? Oh, yeah. You've been acting quieter than usual. Is everything okay? No, yeah, I'm fine. I just, I'm sorry. About before. You know, just for acting the way I did. I know it doesn't amount to much, but... I forgive you. Whoa, wait, I wasn't even done talking, seriously? Even though I've said all those horrible things about you? I could tell you didn't mean any of it. In fact, I have a kind of secret talent for reading people's faces. And right now I can tell that this is the first genuine thing you've said in a long while. I'll admit, it's a bit strange witnessing this new Noino. But I hope I'll be able to see more of him in the future. Thanks. You're welcome. Alright, now it's time for the part that I'm not, excited for. You use the onion key. Why are we here? Approach the keypad and enter the 9-digit passcode. Yeah, that's right. Use keys 1 through 9 on your keyboard to input the numbers. Hey, I gotta use fingers. Yo, can you please keep quiet while I'm tutorializing? What? You talking to me? Entry number 44. George here. This will probably be my last entry. All my colleagues have already packed up and left in pursuit of greater things. I'm just lagging behind to confirm that we already know that we've failed. Experiment Onion Sand escapes. Our defenses did little to stop his onion powers. It's a great shame. Onion had potential like no other. However, there's still a way to salvage this. One final emergency protocol. If Onion were ever to initiate a game of hide and seek, their brain is engineered to always close the inner depths of this place. The inner depths of this place is a hiding spot. And when they finally come back here, it's too unpleasant to write about. Rest assured, though, I will come back to this cursed lab to retrieve onion sand. In times like these, I tend to think back to what my colleague professor said about my work. Onion what? What the fuck? Is that Japanese or some shit? These words inspire me to write this very day. I'll carry them with me until onion sand returns. Come back, my life's work. Okay. I didn't think that would... I'm Mr. Hint Giver. I craft swears for pets, including dogs and hamsters. Really? No, I give out hints. I got you pretty fooled though, didn't I? Now listen, you ever get stuck on that puzzle just ahead, you come back and talk to me. But please, only use me when absolutely necessary, okay? With that in mind. Need a hint? No hints. Fair. Alright, I think I know what it is, but first I will, do the Easter egg. That's a very nicely placed keypad you've got on your mod there. Use it. You'll have to keep this keypad alone. 19. Looks like it didn't accept it. 21?
You stupid.
There we go. Hold on, we have to try a couple others. Alright. I have a speculation. 1. Can I not start it with 0? Three 850 38. So 3850 12 9 21. Damn! I was sure that was it. Okay. What about 8675 309? 8675 309 87. Well, it's right the first time. Ram guesses get us nowhere. Okay. Well then. Huh. Maybe it's you know what it probably is? It's probably A1Z26. Let me try that. Let me just figure out what that is in A1Z26 though. So that would be alright, I got it. This should probably be it. 15, 14, 9, 15, 14. That's it. It's open. I will not be buying your followers, friends, and viewers. Get out of here. Wow. This is going to be pain. None of the buttons work. Oh no. This will not end well. Well, this is important. I have to agree. This is very important. Oh, absolutely! Long elevator, 10 out of 10 song! Oh my god, I love the long elevator! I love it! Enough said. I love it. Good shit. It's good shit. I'll be playing Long Elevator at my funeral. Lois, Long Elevator! I adore this song so much. Unrivaled masterpiece. They're gonna make Long Elevator. 10 out of 10. Would listen to again. I've never played Undertale, but I love the shit of this song. Long Elevator buried itself in my heart now remain ever me. My mom thinks I'm sick. Tried playing this piano, way too complicated. You know you made brilliance. Review bomb incoming. I've never seen a daughter smile in years. I don't know what this fucking. Well, I only leave pause. Look, everyone keep. This is. I'm so invested. Don't leave the reviews. Listen, it's so beautiful. Why are they review bombing? That's a pretty cool elevator. Alright, glad we've settled that. Ride the elevator? Nah. Take the stairs instead, assuming there are any. That was very important. Here it comes! Here it comes! You opened the chest. Inside was... Not enthusiastic about this. Not... Are you kidding me? Are we cursed? Why does everyone immediately turn to a monstrosity or die? I guess there's nothing we could have done. Check his body, would you? I'm too squeamish. Your oranges through onion sands apparently existing pockets. Found broken key C. Found $50. You found onion armor. You found a punch card. But seems rather useless, so you threw it away. You found another $10 in onion sands' other pocket. Oh, and spare change in his wallet adds up to about $2 more. Lastly, you find what appears to be Onion Sand's child. He looks a little worried. You decide to store him along with everything else you find in your key items. So, he was hiding in this tiny chest? Wherever credit is due, it was a pretty good hiding spot. Onion sand, sun sand. Can be used to restore 5 HP. Wouldn't really do that, would you? Eat my onion key. And this is not that universe. You can eat onion shell to restore 5 HP. Well, I need to at least try it, right? I mean, just like to see what happens, you know? Rescues, nothing happens. How exciting? Johnson. Okay. Hold on. You? Hate to add on to the pile of concerns we already have, but I just realized that Noino, the name I gave myself, if you spell it backwards, it becomes onion. This doesn't mean anything, does it? No? Ooh, okay. Thank fuck. I could hear people typing out theories from a mile away. Alright, well that happens. Let's see what happens if we eat the child. We have to, right? Wait, onion child. Successfully recovered 5 HP. I cannot move. Is this soft luck? Is this an intentional soft luck? This will have dire consequences. Yeah, I don't think I want to eat the child. Let me just, open up that ribbit again. I'll make one file just so I can check out what that does later, I guess. If it actually does have dire consequences. Actually, I have a good selection of items here. That'll be useful later. Well, well. Still traveling together, I see. Like nothing happened. Like not. Time's up! And so is our patience. No more sitting around on the fence. Listen, with your powers unlocked, every person gets one wish. Why go out of your way to fight the mothers? When Tim could just use your power to make them peaceful again. Then, Susie could use your power to revive the dead. Okay. Just checking. And then I could use it to restore peace to the entire world. Problem being, we're all totally devoid of trust. Frog in particular. They believe I'm going to misuse their powers. They believe Susie is going to kill them. I would never. But most especially, they look at you, Tim, and they don't even know what to believe in. Are you really the hero who's sworn to defeat the mothers? Nobody knows anymore. So help us all out here. If Noino was a crazed, cruel, narcissistic prince, then what the hell could Tim possibly be? Plot. Here, Tim. Mom spent last night knitting this scarf. How's it fit? Tim, it's okay. You need to eat more than we do. Keep it. Who would listen to a weak boy like you? So you want to become a king, eh? Well, it's not so simple, Tim. However, if you really were to become a king one day, don't forget about your mom and dad, okay? Damn. Is the implication that, that body was his parents? Screw it. What the? You. I'm sorry. I've taken things too far. I was never a prince, and I'm certainly no tough guy. My attitude, my threats, my overconfidence, and the hung body you saw. It was all to make myself look more intimidating. Because I've convinced myself that it wasn't scary enough, you wouldn't have come along. You would have just walked away. It happened before. I was too scared to let it happen again. Sorry. But the severity of our situation is real. The mothers will keep desecrating this world until nothing remains. Then, once they've had their fill here, they'll move on to the next world and the one after that. And I can't just sit idly by, letting such an atrocity happen. I truly want to see this world revitalized. I want to see its citizens at peace, free of suffering. And, selfish as it may sound, I can't make it happen without you. You may very well be the only ones left capable of making a change. Once we do, we could go down in history, remembered by many. You'll be able to continue the lineage of frogs. I'll become a king, set to restore this world to its former glory. For every person who needlessly died. For my friends, my family. With our determination, we'll give them all peace. Back up, back up. Haven't we been through this? None of what you say can be trusted. You're not any better. With your constant attempts at swaying my partner, if you're so eager to prove your best intentions, then actually do it. Instead of just following us around in your white van. Fuck you, Lancer. You and your vague bullshit. You don't need your stupid legend about frog genies. Me and you will defeat the mothers without it. All lies about me being tough, I'll turn them into reality. Huh. And how do you plan to do that, you optimism-riddled whack job? With my magic spells, you big... You're small. Yeah. A peaceful battle ensues. Alright, let's check Susie first. Susie, unknown species, level 15. Their cause remains unknown. But her purple is consistently acknowledged as a neat color. Sucks being us. Let's sell this right now. Okay. That's quite a bit stronger of an attack than I was used to. Giving each other bunny ears, even though Susie only has thumbs. Lancer, attack 7, defense 3. In a way, his desire for a wish became a wish in itself. Also, he's hot. To calm him down, you'll have to make peace. Nothing personal, adult. Smells like instability. You rationalize with Susie using a fistful of inspiring speeches, almost like poetry. She begins to understand your passionate arguments, until she realizes you have no idea what the point of your speech even was. What the heck are you trying to say? Who will prevail?
Yeah, fight, my favorite. Lancer revs up some motorcycles, making duck sounds. Alright. Mash X to make peace. Oh, you want to get rough? Making peace is such a literal pain. That's not quite what I would have predicted making peace was. Let's try kind words. You stare at a Lancer with some nice phrases you read on the internet. He seems humbled. What about flapping gums, however, caused him to become even more combative? Royal Light. Good luck with this one. Yeah, fight, my favorite. Okay, he's a couple more than usual. Giving each other bunny ears. Let me blind you, then heal. No, not this time. What was it with you and wanting to deprive Susie of sight? Uh-huh? You're blaming me for including the option in the first place? Yeah, fair point. No blind. Yeah, fight, my favorite. Alright, we just really have to make peace, that's all there is. Cast magical shield somehow, for some reason? Now you can't get close enough to make peace with Lancer. You have to go through me first. Oh, shield has a built-in AC. Wow. The shield. Tell Susie that hitting Lancer a bunch of times will be really good for his health. That convinced her to stop caring about Lancer's safety for a while. Good luck with this one. Ah, losers, I'm not projecting. Let's see. Make peace! Make peace! Oh, that hurt, but Louis, something seems off about this piece. Wow. She just believes wholeheartedly that this is like us being peaceful. It's making duck sounds. It's Susie's shield again. This won't go any further unless something gets done about her. I'm not budging. I'm not budging around. Maintain a steady balance of spite. Explain to Susie all you were trying to do is make peace, violently. She totally thinks that makes sense, and steps down from protecting Lancer for a while. Good luck with this one. Nothing personal, though. Ow. Let me, heal say. Begins to understand your passionate arguments until she... Ooh, prevent. Nothing personal, though. Okay. Yeah, keep doing it. Wait, I mean, don't. Isn't that bad? Lancer tries to master things for himself. It's everyone's favorite, the shield, but it looks a little weaker this time, trust me. Could this be almost over? I'm not budging. I'm not budging around. The shield is everyone's favorite, I have to agree.
No, you're gonna dig this.
Ah. Almost there.
He's convinced Susie to align with your unusually detailed views on chlorine sanitation. Susie got so lost in her thoughts after the discussion, she forgets to protest Lancer. Sucks to be any of us. Alright, it's time. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Still going, huh? You made enough peace, Rousey. Tim. Oh, I know. That's 0 experience, $600. One, two, three. You're doing push-ups now? It's what I do. Please, stop. Just looking at you is exhausting me more. Fine. I think I've vented out everything I needed to anyway. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not going to lie, no. I thought you were all talk. But this, well, facts are facts. You've thoroughly whooped our asses. Lancer, Susie, we've won this fight. Thus, we've won the right to stick to our decision. You have the option to walk away and forget about us. But I know that wouldn't be quite your style, so help a brother out. If we come back from this alive, we'll have all the time then to look into this whole genie thing. Even though I've been slinging mud at you from the moment we met. We could always use a skilled mudslinger. Negotiating a truce with your enemy. A fighting move that no sucker would get caught using in tournaments. But, at the same time, it's rare to meet someone so driven by hope. Then this means. Very well, for as long as the mothers continue to exist, I, Lancer, will swear to become your personal bodyguard. My one-pack abs and stunning average looks are yours to command. It'd be nice too if you could, punch some stuff once in a while. Amazing, the gang's back together. All of us together at last. Yahoo! What's she so excited about? Don't know. I hate it. Pardon us, we forgot something back there. Mind moving? Can't, boss. As a bodyguard, it's my duty to body your guard. We were fighting. Some guy booby-trapped the west side room. So you see, it'd be far too risky to go back now. Oh no, who could have been douchey enough to do such a thing? Yeah, I don't know. Not a clue. I hope Noelle didn't trip over any of those booby traps. Christmas chick? Oh yeah, I had a run with her earlier. She'd rank up pretty high on the top 2 weird girls I've met today. Don't say it, I already know I'm number 2. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the girl will be fine. Did you even see what she can do? Some magical shit. One moment she's talking about some Xmas song I never heard of. And then suddenly, poof, she's just gone. Straight popped out of existence right in front of me. Really? Huh, well, I don't doubt it. Well, it does always seem one step ahead of us no matter what. If she can do that, she can probably do some other weird tricks. Some dum-dum swoop traps ought to be no match for her. Man, I still can't wrap my head around who would set up traps for us. Good. We still have the onion child, right? Yeah, we're not gonna use it. This loop is starting to drive me nuts. Let's get a mosey on, boss. The elusive lucky frog. I refuse to sneeze. Yes, let me hug it. Two, Susie, yes. Alright, give me 1 second for, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're back. Everything's going good. Now. Okay, not to turn this into an interrogation, but I gotta ask. No, it's not clothing, it's a part of my skin and I can't take it off. Ah, sorry. Not about that. I want to ask about your wish. If you figures out how to grant one, what would you wish for? I won't judge. No, it's not that. I just, haven't thought that far yet, I guess. Oh, that's unusual. How come you were so hell-bent on getting you onto your side? And you don't even know what you're doing it for? Believe me, there's plenty of reasons. The only problem is making the wish count. For each person, there's a million different things they could want. And now it down to only 3 wishes, or in this case, just 1. It means my wish will be indecisively changed from minute to minute. I mean, what if I regret it? What if I realize I could have wished for something better? This kind of stuff doesn't get decided until the very end. Let me rephrase my previous question then. Hypothetically, if you absolutely had to make a wish right now, what would it be? Revive the Quizzer back to life? Oh. Quizzer? Oh, that quiz show AI from earlier. She's actually called Maddie. It was the first name I gave her. After that I changed it up a couple times. But now that I think about it, god damn, she must have really hated the other names. Names like Quizzer, the host, Gunsmith. Pseudo-robot, sure. She glanced over just how human she actually wanted to be. All she wanted was to live a normal life, and I really could have done all this shit better. You've overheard your last conversation earlier. However, I'm not sure what she thought about you in the end. If you did your best to make up for your past mistakes, you think Maddie would give you a second chance? Man, I don't know. Well, it's not like she needs to. With or without me, she should get to live again. Seems like you could just give her batteries. There aren't many robots remaining. That's another factor. There's me, there was Maddie, and here we got Susie. Oh, hi, I'm part of the conversation now. Legit, it's only been hitting me just now that Susie's a rarity. I mean, I thought me and Maddie were the only robots left. To be honest, I wasn't always a robot. Oh, word? I've made the conversation not too long ago, 7 months back. The conversion. Mary was so supportive of it, I couldn't have done it without her. Mary? Who's Mary? Mary's Mary, of course. She's my sister. She's the thing making bunny ears behind you. On the other hand, if I had that wish, I could also populate the world with robots, like how it used to be. Oh, and see? First I want Maddie back, now I want all the robots. Designing's hard as hell. I'm thinking more so. Especially with me, when even to this day I'm making bad decisions. Sometimes I wonder if one wish will be enough. Sad. It's a tree full of verifiably untasty rotting fruit. You'd rather not eat them. I mean, so what if you filled out your entire inventory with rotting fruit that one time? It's not like that proves anything. You were saying that you can grant one wish per each person? Yeah, it said so in the prescription. In that case, I could use my wish to grant something for you. Then you'd have 2 whole wishes to choose from. You're not serious. Come on, no need to be that selfless. What about your parents? Don't you want to bring them back? It's true that I miss them, but I've already made my choice and it'd be rude to back down now. Whether you like it or not, I'm giving you full custody of my wish. God, don't stop saying dumbass things, seriously. Besides, even if you gave me control of your wish, I'd just use it to bring your parents back anyway. How stubborn. Oh shit, almost forgot. That's my diary. It is. My bad, I temporarily forgot that I stole your personal secrets. Gotch! You caught. Yep, the pages are all here. Oof, even the embarrassing ones. Thanks! I really appreciate it. Oh look, he's happy, and his soul is shining. Yeah. You could at least chew me out a little, you know. Is that on our inventory now? I guess not. It's just in his. Huh. What are you hawing at? We're sharing stories, we're telling each other secrets. Plain old friend stuff. My reputation as the coolest guy is gonna go down after this. I disagree. If being cool means to feign disinterest over simple things. There's an alternate term for that, and it's called being miserable. You can rebel against a lot of things, Lancer. But you can't rebel against your own... say hearts. Now, I was gonna say gear, because, like, you're a robot, but... gears are outdated technology. Robots have gone past it. We've got a much more efficient power source these days. What's that? Hearts. God damn, she said it. She revealed the secret. That doesn't make much sense. I mean, if you've got hearts, doesn't that make you human? I wish. I'd rather be human than this purple dinosaur thing. Hearts don't immediately equal human, you know. What if you had a human brain? That's the catch. We don't. And by the way, we never said it was a human heart. So what? We talking like a metal heart? Made of the finest Led Zeppelins? I could pull it out of my body and show you if you want. As long as someone is capable of putting it back in. Now that's metal. Let's do it. Let's not. I don't mind either way. Alright. I get the message. I'll do it on myself. Here I go. Lancer! Gotcha, bitch. You did not get... Man, leave the scares to the ghosts, will ya? But it's funny when you're mad. The frog's been quiet for a while. Everything alright over there? Yeah, man. Talk to us. They said RIBBIT. My style drop. Oh, actually, it's a project title. The hell? Yeah, RIBBIT is just a placeholder. They're planning to give the mod a different name later on. When will they get around to that? In the fucking sequel? What about when RIBBIT Chapter 2 comes out? Oh, that's Deltarune, but RIBBIT is a full story. No chapters or cliffhangers involved. Didn't know that. So this is our only adventure then. That's kind of foreboding, isn't it, in a way? Don't you think so? Why is that the building? There it is. This looks like an apartment, and not like a good one. This accursed building, the source of everything wrong and unjust. We call it the Lodge. It looks smaller in the exposition scene. This is what we've been walking towards, everybody. The mothers are just inside there. You guys ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Ah, shit! I'm not ready! I'm not ready! Engaging. Damn it! Lance has been ghost snapped! We probably should go help him probably. That's fine. Don't worry about that, that's cool. Slightly more complex than I envisioned in my head. Okay. Soft lock? No, not yet. I've summoned us some magical jetpacks. I'm going to act on them 3, 4, 5, 4. Ah, screw the countdown. Here you go. Ow. Yeah, I could have used that a bit. Okay. A soft lock? Okay. The healing was really not necessary when I got it. Okay. Thank you. Okay, hard fight. Okay. Thank God, no, that was easy button. Oh, well, this is fun, isn't it? Stand back, everyone. I've been saving an offensive spell for cases like this. Omega Annihilation. Oh crap, that was a healing spell. Anybody got more TB on them? It's nice knowing you all. You cannot give up just yet. Wake up. You. Please, wake up. Okay. Phew! Hey, fellow inmate. Glad you're still with us. Well, us. It's just me here. Susie seems to be missing, and... How'd we end up here? Ghost hunting didn't suddenly become illegal, did it? Wait, no. This doesn't feel like just any ordinary cell. I think we're in knee-deep type of inn. That's fine. I didn't think the lodge would have room for a whole prison. But I mean, this place wasn't made by living beings, you know? It just manifested by itself one day. Not built, but born through a warped and incomprehensible mind. Kinda like the Grover house. I guess it makes sense for it to not make too much sense. You, take a look around, see if you can find something we can use. In the meantime, I'll be keeping an eye on this wall, just in case it tries to pull a fast one. Don't worry, the scum wall is not going anywhere. Yeah, that's right, you dumb pile of cement. Keep being in the third dimension. Let my people go! Seriously, let them go. Smoke's starting to get heavy. Thank you. Thank you, you. A bad feeling looks attached to the wall. It gets stored in your placebo simply because you met eye contact with it. So there's no practical use, sadly, but that doesn't mean you'll let go of it anytime soon. Seems like it does, nothing. Let's not have that. These are placebos in your pants now. It's one of those tallies used to mark how many days someone was spent in prison. You wonder who was the unlucky sap that scribbled down all these lines. Oh, that was me. You're in a really heavy sleeper, you. 14 months straight. It's a good thing my perception of time is skeeved up to all hell. Okay. Probably should have told none of you about your hibernation period a little sooner, huh? Wow, there's about 3 months worth of tally space remaining. This must be that shower thing you've heard so much about. Bit mossier than expected. Is this really the time to rinse off? Yes? Beautiful. We're absolutely covered in moss. It reminds you of the olden days, back in the yonder swamps. It's just as stanky here. Slow down, your wig is still drying. Huh? Oh, did I say wig? I meant wig. Wow. There's a wig. What a beautiful frog. So how'd it go? Found any working jackhammers by chance? Ooh, wow, you smell like a frog, actually. I don't even remember what you smelled like before, so that's scary. But I think before they let us through, you need to dress like a frog. And be set on fire like a frog. The master of 2004 comedy, everyone. Anyway, seems like you found more jack than any jackhammers. Maybe we should just try busting the door down, or... Ring, 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 ring. Oh, thank God, Susie! I've never been happier to hear your deadpan voice. Okay. Who's Susie? This is just the world we live in, I guess. There's no point in playing dumb, Susie. Besides, we can recognize you by the voice. A voice does not make a whole person, future King Noino. How do I even know it's Noino I'm speaking to? Well, if you're just some alien hiding in Noino's body. I don't know what to tell you, Susie. But if you could see us right now, you'd know we're the real deal. Okay, Look, I'm on my stick figure-shaped knees here. Please help us. Me and you are trapped in a cell with nowhere to go but downhill. Dare I say dramatically, you are only Susie, and by extension, Hope. I'll see what I can do. There appears to be an annoying puzzle on my side. 3 annoying white squares, card symbols above each one. Now I know what you're talking about. You just gotta input and match the symbols for a password. Sounds too complicated. Are we sure we can't just threaten it into solving itself? Threats are not the solution to everything, Susie. Especially when your implying puzzles have a conscience. Just do what I say, okay? I'm an expert at this stuff. You tell her what to do while doing your best impersonation of me. Affirmative. Okay, so I've added Kirby in. What's next? Great, now wait, you add what? Are you sure it's not just like a weird-looking spade or heart? Oh, please. I've got an extensive collection of heart x-rays back home. And I can guarantee you, none of them resemble the corporate brand mascots. That's like the least fun way to describe Kirby I've ever heard. You don't happen to have an x-ray of my heart, do you? I do. It looks like your hat. Cool. Please just keep going. And now, it's a monkey. Is this puzzle designed for or by children? I don't know, but should seriously stop monkeying around. Wow, we can't see each other, and yet I can still feel your hatred. I think I liked you better when your ego was wounded. This contraption is clearly broken beyond all hope. Can we try the threats now? Wait a second, Susie. I've got an idea. There's still one last thing we haven't tried. What is it? What happens when you add another monkey? I don't even know how I had the first monkey. Let it go. Calm down, Susie. Hear me out here. Even if the symbols are all weird and nonsensical, still gotta be some kind of pattern to them, right? We just have to keep trial and erroring until we get it right. Hell, we might even get lucky and solve it on the first try. I need you to trust in me, Susie, because likewise, I trust you. Me and you might never get out of here without your help. Ugh. Which one? Add spade? What is it? Tell us. Mario's shuffling a fat one. Oh, I see. I can kind of see the relation between this and the monkey one. These might not be as random as we thought, guys. I'm feeling it. Let's start writing these down. So we've got Kirby, Monkey, and the fabled Weird Mario-y. Let's try putting the symbols in reverse this time. Or maybe Monkey first, then Weird Mario. There's only like a dozen or so possible combinations, right? Yeah, we'll be out here in no time. Okay, Susie, put them in reverse. Just let us know when you're done. It is actually... Considering that we can't swap, it is only 8 combinations, so this would work, but... Susie? Done yet? Yes, she's done. Wait, what if there's a 4th symbol? Oh look, more lore. Mary. You're probably wondering something like, what should I do? I have a couple suggestions if you're alright with hearing me out. Don't let them out of that cell. Especially the one with the green hat. Can you believe his nerve? I'm going to become the king. He doesn't deserve a second chance in our world. You agree with me, right? I do. When the tuckered out mouse gets caught between the cat's claws, something happens to ensure the mouse cannot get away again. Something crucial. Have I ever said how much I loved you? This is, something. I didn't think Mary was such an antagonist. Yes. How many times? 455. 6. 456. You're losing count again. I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm not very good with numbers myself. I'd just like it if you could put in more effort next time. I love you too, Mary. Kill the prisoners. Oh, this is uncomfortable. I love you too. Damn it. Answer. Yep, don't wear it out. These cells ain't shit. Couple shoulder rams was all it took to get free. Looks like you didn't have any problem getting out either, eh? Yeah, so... What about you and Noino? Seen him yet? No, not so far. I just came from the west side of prison. Nobody was there. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? The east was clear too. Looks like that just leaves the elevator I passed on my way here. Except the buns to summon the lift are out of commission. So I say we find another exit. There are none to the west. What about vents? Structurally weak walls? Anything? There was nothing. Susie, come on. I'm fairly sure you haven't been that thorough. You could just let me squeeze past, I'm sure I could back off. When I said there's nothing, I meant it. Guess we're just screwed then, huh? Ah dear, if only Dr. Alphys were here. What? Why? A jetpack or some type of wacky explosive gun device. What did you just say? Okay, fine, I know they're called rocket launchers. I was just... No. Alphys. Who is Alphys? Alphys, oh, well, she created me. Or rather, this body. Let me tell you, she was something else. By far one of the most passionate people I've ever met. I mean, sure, you'd meet her and think, wow, she is one nervous wreck. But behind it all is a genius, someone who could change the world. Yet instead, she uses her talents to help the little people. Someday, I really hope to repay her generosity, but until then... Bit too close, don't you think? How did it feel when she stripped your body of soul? Took it for herself. Left you with a useless husk. What the hell are you babbling on about now? I knew there was a reason I followed you around. You always had her scent. Well, anybody associated with Alpha's experiments is a lost cause. You'll either become just like me or let me help you. Is that right? Well, sorry to say this, but you're insane. I didn't want to do it, Susie, at least not like this. But I'd be a liar if I said I wasn't looking forward for a chance to unveil my true form. Sorry, Alphys, I know there's risks involved with activating it. But you know, nobody becomes a star without taking a chance. Oh yes, that feels so much better. I see you've still got some tricks up your sleeve, Lancer. Ah, Lancer, I'm offended. You're still going to use that name after such a transformation? Please, let's forget about Lancer, and let's say hello to Meta, the ghost that inhabits this husk of a robot body, and the fabulous celebrity in the making. I'm so confused. What? Are we doing this right now? Wow. Really, Susie? You're going to defeat me with that dinky thing? You're right, how silly of me. Yeah, it's showtime, baby. So this is the part I was worried about being too similar to Chapter 2, huh? The debut of the ever-so-charming entertainer. Catch me live this Tuesday, Thursday, every single day. You know, Susie, I'm not sure if you could tell, but I grew up watching too much TV. And well, ironically, died for that very reason. Huh. Wandering the world as a ghost gave me plenty of time to think. Why'd I spend so much time admiring the stardom of others, when with Alphys' help I could reach for that crown myself?
Rewind time.
Of course it takes patience to get a hold of such fame, and this dead world is far too dead for my liking. But if I were to just get a hold of that wish, I could bring thousands, no millions of people back to life, and in turn amass a fan club of grand proportions. I don't know how to feel about this. I wasn't expecting him to be Metaton as the twist. Okay, that's my bad. It's a pretty fabulous way to kill two birds with one stone, is it not? Who needs an ad campaign when saving the universe is my ad campaign? Now you can shoot the legs, but I'm not gonna. So you see, darling, I've got dreams and I've got the ambition. Is that easy for you to turn heel? Is it that easy for you to turn heel to crush it all?
Rewind time.
Ow. I mean, this is starting to get a little bit hairy. Surely we don't need to draw this fight out any longer, right? Come on, what do you say we call it a tie? I see. So it's not just a fight that you're looking for. I guess you like to stand by your awful choices to a bitter end. Very well, monster. I'm done putting on a show. It's not like the cameras are rolling anyway. Oh shit! You desire fame? A fan club? And I thought I was the one out of my mind. One single wish is not going to get you a record deal. Rescuing a few million creatures won't mean they'll be grateful. Look around, you moron. Everything's in a state of decay. No sunlight, freezing temperatures, certainly not enough food for millions. This is the world you want to personally bring them back into? Dang. Just face it, everyone died because their time came. And you're only still here because my axe got a little dull. I was given a purpose too, to give everyone a quick end. I take pride in it. I revel in it. It makes me truly sad when a man gets stuck in his past. There is no more hope. And that's not me saying it, that's just fact. You really desire to become a star, Meta? Then let me send you into the sky, so you can burn bright and shine above the rest. Dang. Cancelled before the pilots even aired? Now that's a twist I did not see coming. Oh well. I guess I just wasn't good enough, huh? I could just as easily blame this on you. But we all know the truth. If I really was the star this world needed, this never would have happened. Maddie, I was supposed to make you proud. Why the confetti? What? No, what? Wait, what? What do you mean the RIBBIT demo? What the hell are you talking about? Wow. Aforementioned redesign killing off Kickstarter backers. Okay. What the hell are you doing? Hell is this? Why? This is not a demo. I got it. Alright, Susie, so that was our up-team guess at the password. But judging by your lack of response, I'm going to guess it didn't work. Man, Rouse really holding out. No, really holding out. Oh man, I haven't even considered. What if it is a 7th symbol? That would open up so many more. Man. Oh. Hey. You found a way to get to us. That's some fine work. Susie? Your eyes. They're going all red. Did something happen? That's fine. Susie, please open the door. We can talk this through. Susie. Thank you. Hey, what happened? If it's... Oh, nothing out of the ordinary. My mind just froze up there for a second. It does that sometimes. Memory leaks, slow bandwidth. You know how it is. Well, no, you don't. I'm the only robot here. Oh, I see. Well, I was going to say... Don't say it. Don't say squat. Don't care. Don't care at all. Don't care. Don't care. Well, we're free, right? Tired but free. Is that confetti? Kudos for trying to liven up jail, whoever you are. You came back. Allow me to introduce myself. Grasp firmly, the ones above wouldn't approve of this talk. Keep those precious veins safe. Wouldn't want them to go to waste, would we? I'm liking it here. I take offense to anyone who dares to escape. Running dry on veins. Come a little closer, buddy. Just one little vein. Oh look, it's you. The fridge has been caught once again, back in the slammer. It is sworn to not run again and might even be let go early due to good behavior. Good behavior includes cooling things and working at a functional level. I wonder what would it have mattered if we tried to lose in that fight? Seemed broken then, still broken now. I'm not sure I want to save. Hey, it's my good old pal. So you made it out of the cell. It's not something. You've come a long way since your childhood. A long way, away from home. Stupid frog. What happened wasn't just a coincidence. We ran away from our family during that summer you probably don't remember. When you later read that newspaper you picked up off the ground about the burning home that had 30 frogs still inside of it. Didn't it seem strange that not even a single one of these frogs survived the fire? Was that home kind of familiar in a way? It was just a lot nicer to chalk down as one of life's mysteries. I'm so sick and tired of you dodging responsibility, you ingrate dial owner. Anyway, want to save? Brother. It's an organized list of numbers from 1 to 230. An unnervingly large amount of them has been crossed out with purple marker. I've been trapped here for so long, I watched the place get overgrown with grass, flowers. More importantly, shouldn't there be a punchline around here? Don't worry about grass getting tall, I've been trimming it. I'm sure I was supposed to say something funny. It's a joke about how unfunny this is. It's a lone flower, smells quite nice. Much better than what's buried underneath it anyway. Flower for honoring. I'm on life support. It's okay, this is just how I've always lived my life. I don't even hear the beeps anymore. You're a frog who changes other people's lives, and I'm excited to see what you'll do. Unplug life support, you can only make this choice once. Ah, your choice is hopeful. Reminds me of the beginnings. I still could wake up one day, maybe tomorrow, maybe right now. Or now, or now. Maybe tomorrow. 3, 2, 1, now. I can't take this anymore, I can't take this.
Okay. I'm not having a good time. Are you having a good time? I'm having a time. Tally marks. Moss. Placebo is in your pants. Oh look. Would be nice if she was gone. Trustworthy. Tell her everything. Two is 3. Susie hardly. This is just a nightmare. Can I do anything? Talk. Please. Talk. You're the chatty one, so do your thing and talk. About what? Anything. I can't stand this music. One more second of it and I'll... What? You don't like papayas? Okay, but I don't really know what to talk about. A plan, a strategy, coordination. You can't just head into the lion's den without a clue. Isn't beat the hell out of them plan enough? Like, what else is needed? Sorry. It's just... I always figured the more I overthink a situation, the less likely I am to get through it. Until late, that's kind of been my whole life in a nutshell. Aren't you the same guy that hung a corpse to sell a lie? I'd like to believe I'm not. But that depends on whether you'll give me a second chance. Second chance. You think even someone like me could get a second chance? You're still thinking about that dog, huh? The dog? Yes. The dog that I killed. You regret killing the dog? I think so. Then if you showed a sincere effort to change, it's up right there. This was pointless. Okay then. Boy, this elevator never fucking ends. Okay, there it goes. Ah! Except when it does. We're about to put an end to the world's worst enemy. Afterwards, I don't want to hear the word pointless again. Understand? You end me. Destroy me already. I've been a bad Susie's. Bad Susie shouldn't exist. How many times do we need to kill you, Frog? Not that I want to. I really don't want to. Do you remember? But I will, because I did, and I'll do it again. I can't help it, they all just desire it. My late friend, they showed me something they shouldn't have. I've never felt happier. They gave me my sister back. I've never felt more miserable. We just want everyone to reunite with their loved ones. Is that so bad? Isn't that just a lunacy? Don't you want me to go? Please end me. Where to? You're there. You have to sign first. What the hell is happening anymore? Welcome to our lodge. Yes, I understand. You're positively troubled, horrified, frightened. Need a room for the night, but you're terrified over the possibility they're all taken. There, we've got spares. So then how long will you be staying with— Oh, don't answer that. We already know. Your general friend, the purple one, she's already provided us information about you. She said you married it to her? Don't you remember? Anyway. Yes, your dates of birth, your various medical conditions, it all checks out. I'm going to need you to sign right here. Just the first name is fine. Can I not? So that's how a real person handwrites. Interesting. In any case, the hunt for the nicest veins is on. We'll give you a head start. The writing is illegible. It's like several different words all written in the same space. Anyway, you're pretty sure Sylvia leads back to the prison. Ironically, this isn't even the first time prison felt like the safer place to be. Yeah, just take me to the stairway. Let's do some javel, please. It's me, guys, the Grim Driver. Take it anywhere you want, except your doom. You programmed all this just for the sake of— Huh? Quit joking around, especially when that guy is Grim my name. Really sped up the process, huh? Every frog. Okay. You hear an unprovoked voice from behind the door. You guys look like the type who know exactly what they're here for. I mean, from where I'm standing, you guys sure look like a door. But don't we all? What? Slow down, mate. You didn't even give me a chance to ask your name. Hello? You still there? In a manner of Chaos. There we go. Go. In a manner of speaking, my name is Chevel, former court jester to the even former king. And your little entourage is here to bask in my freedom, yes? No? I bet you're itching to get behind this door, but them's rules are them's the rules. Find the 3 key parts, mend them together, come join me at my humble abode. Or something like that. You know more than me, you big nerd. Can I be in control of this conversation yet? It wouldn't make a difference. After all, you're already in the midst of my challenge. All that matters now is not what you say, but what you'll dedicate yourself to. Seek out the shopkeeper. He's a longtime friend of mine. He'll know the way. That's all for now. I'll see you next time. Well, that was a train wreck. Susie, thoughts? We have no reason to do anything for a person with evil in his name. Agreed. Let's just get out of here. By the way, remember when I said you look like a door? I'm not sure if you missed the joke, but doors usually have knobs. So I was actually implying that you look like a knob. Of course, that was before we became friends, so don't worry about it. Actually, screw it. We are finding that shopkeeper. Really? Yeah, just so I can get in here and pull on the prick's ear. Find the 3 key parts, mend them together, come join me in my humble abode. I mean, what's your search radius looking like? 48 rooms or so? Okay, this is happening. Stop. Stop it! AGDQ banned us from participating.
So sad. They got banned from AGDQ. Oh, not all of you. Just your souls will do. Alright, so it'd be field. My bad. I don't know why I went here. This is the music before? Or did it change? He's very quiet now. And selling a defibrillator. We could, yeah, use that. Probably one of these two. Who are you? What's on sale? What happened? What the fuck? Following is a pre-recorded message from the well-regarded Time Philosopher via their grandma's tape recorder. I had a feeling that a trio of weirdos would come in and ask about a jester-type guy. So I ran for the hills and left this convincing cardboard cutout to operate in my stead. Let's just clear this up right now, okay? They do not pay me nearly enough for this. Made it very clear in my contract I have a fear of clowns. So what does the director do? Brings in like 15 motherfucking Heath Ledgers into our studio. Including this Shovel guy, which I don't even know. Oh, but he sure likes to get chummy with me, that creep. After I finally escaped the clown trope, you guys come here for what? One last clown job? Shivers, shivers. No, sir. I have had it. I finally come to realize Hollywood was a mistake. I'm out of here. See you guys in 20 years for the reunion panel. Wait, unbeep. Unbeep. I said remembered something. I've left a broken key part behind the counter. Please use it for something non-clown related. Well, ask about sailors. Who are you asking? Get out! Well, I mean, yeah, these are pretty good items. I could use a couple more. Worst case scenario is I can sell some stuff later. All quiet. Hey, you. Who's that girl behind you? I know you had, like, friends. Top of key. Admittedly, it's a little scared of heights. Solid 5 out of 10. Okay, nice. Let's go to, I guess, the market, right? Went over at my brother's shop, right? I've got to ask, how was he? He was quite the nervous fellow. Surely he had a fancy imagination, too. Always coming up with these fancy nicknames for himself. Pretending he was the master of time and all that nonsense. But I'm glad he grew out of it. Wait, he didn't? Oh, he's calling himself the Time Philosopher? You serious? Tried to sell you a bag of gummy bears that he called Time Pockets? God, never mind. I don't want to hear anything more about him. Here I was thinking of missing that man-child fool. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we could do anything. We just gotta do this. What? How'd you get a hold on those 3 broken key parts? Was even more disconcerting as the faint smell of onions coming off of you. Must have been some adventure, eh? Now stand back, preferably 10 feet away from me, and let me work my magic. Amazing. The broken key parts came the every key. Well, here it is, but to be honest, I do have some concerns. I was preparing this key a good idea after all? Mind? I guess you'll find out shortly, won't you? That's a funny way of spelling lockpick. Okay. let's go to the stairway. And perish is what will happen next. Now it's time for some real deaths. Finally, you have the right key. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I've been waiting for this moment a long time. Well, what are you waiting for? It's time for us to meet and greet. I think, do not... Oh, is that right? Fair enough. I mean, you do have the key that can open any keyhole. Just think of the potential. Why open this keyhole when there's so many others? Like that one keyhole leading to the Onion Lab Room, which you've already been in. Well, what do you know? I just listed all your options. Beep, beep. Hang on. My metal detector is picking up some special placebos. Yes, the ones on you. What are you packing? Focus? Courage, maybe? Ooh, you little cheat. Yeah, that's not gonna fly in my domain. De-equip that crap. But only that crap. Good vibes only, Worrywart. It's like you know. I don't think that even makes a difference, but I guess I'll give it to her. I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, this won't go well. Finally, you have the right key. The Every key created a door. Woohoo! Come in, make yourselves at home. Hang on, did you guys notice something weird? What? The voice sounds way different. Not at all how it was before. My stranger danger bells are ringing off the cuff. Let's be careful. Got my X-ray just in case. Got it ready for any case. Well, that was a waste. They weren't even in here. Where could have our mystery person gone? Oh, I wouldn't know. Haven't the faintest idea. Shall we move on with our adventure, then? Why do you sound like a text-to-speech program? Guys, are you serious? That's not me. Hey, that's not me either. He's right. I should have gone with Microsoft's stand for better accuracy. Whoa, why is this dope naked? You wouldn't happen to be a devil, would you? Nah, that was like 10 minutes ago. I'm now whatever the hell this thing is. But enough about me. What's your do not steal get-ups? Was the budget so low? Whatever. That's your deal. All I'm saying is you three don't belong in this world. On behalf of my superiors, picky bastards they be, I'm here to restore you to your original selves. Well, dang. I forgot this was a hard mode mod. You call this restoring? What's wrong with you? I'm going to call what I'm about to do de-story. Move aside, buddy. We don't even know how to use these. Okay. Huh. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Aw, dude. Aw, man. Aw, you gonna gang up on me now? That's quite the teamwork from a trio of cowardly, selfish beings. Peace and love, man. Fine, you want to end with your balls out? You got it, fakers. Undertale. Every name is Papyrus. Every name. With no identity called their own, they laugh and they laugh. Hello, it's me, Papa. However you say that. Could this be a foe as formidable as last week's Junior Jumble? Old hands? I'll try that. You go on a date with Papyrus. It went really great. Although, does it count as a date if it felt more like two best friends hanging out? Your defense has dramatically increased for this turn. This is just self-defense. This is just self-defense. Every name is wondering why the bone-stealing dog didn't show up yet. That's, what I sound like. Every name was wondering why the bone-stealing dog didn't show up yet. If I take too long, he'll, attack me during my turn. Like that. Yeah, I hate puns. Wait, actually, do I? Okay, yeah, like that. You see, every name believes in you. And Loch Ness. Let's, give you that defibrillator. Spaghetti! I prefer raw noodles. Okay. Every name was wondering why the bone-stealing dog didn't show up yet. Alright, I'm supposed to speak in all caps. Is he draining my TP or something? I feel like I should be able to afford to guide in the attack nap by now. Every name is sparing you. It's too bad the spare option got placed with Send in this mod. Okay. Nostalgia. Oh, it's 75. I thought it was 90. Melody cries in the circles in the air. Won't you play along? I probably could have done it sooner. I like how they make you enter it. Memories came rushing back. Your in-frames permanently went up by 24. Prepare to be captured by the great whatever. Every name shapeshifts into Undyne. Let's give you that defibrillator. So how do you pronounce Undine anyway? Should I heal? Okay, I'll heal. Was not worth it. Ah, and so forth. I thought you liked justice. Ow. He really does decrease your TP. Cool. Lamp oil, please. Don't panic, we're just doing a little training. Okay. Well, I can't use... Okay. Give me 20 punk, 20 deaths. Every name has advanced from giving cooking lessons to cooking your goose lessons. And Melody circles the air. Won't you play along? Memories came rushing back. Your in-frames permanently went up by 24. Today's forecast, raining spears. Not very cool. Every name makes a face, but it's not like you can see it from here. Yeah. You're not running for me this time. Every name's armor begins to rust. Ah, not bad, said the ego in your head. Very cool. Angry grunt before bursting in laughter. Well, I think I'm out of defibrillators alright. This will be your final test.
You, I bet you touch your balls at midnight? Okay. Very cool. Thank you, Every Name. Every Name shapeshifts to Mettaton, the actual one. Choco Frog. There we go. Oh no! Every Name assures you that this is not an act. Molly circles the air. Won't you play along? Okay. Memories came rushing back. Getting tired? Let's take a quiz break. Tell me Untel's fun value range. It's 1 to 100, right? What? There was a right answer? I was about to ask more questions, realize we've already done a quiz show. Are the T's in Mettaton silent? I can. L. Ow. Every Name strikes a pose for a thumbnail. Ooh, what an outstanding form. You're surrounded by a crowd of adoring fans, being mostly customized of Every Name's clones. Mostly. Okay. Don't worry, it's only going to get hotter. Okay, okay. Seems like we've left Earth's atmosphere. Mike circles the air. Won't you play along? I think it's the 4th time I've used it. Memories came rushing back. Your inframes went up by 24. No fair, I'm the only one allowed to spam. What the hell is this? Okay. Hey, what the hell does Sen do? You the frog. Attack 10 to defeat Sneethan. Tap like a frog, they break both their legs. Ah, you the frog, but I am stupid. Also, my name sounds suspiciously like an OC. I've no clue how to play a stupid game. Oh, he's using focus, an ability I haven't actually used yet once. Now I'm a frog, I have to say this is the worst decision of my life. So the idea is I just fight every enemy I see? I don't think there's supposed to be 2 souls. Blah blah blah, my name is you, blah blah blah, I'm a sucker for PR apology statements. Wow, your therapist won't be happy when he hears about this. Your defense has gone up for this turn, you weirdo. Man, I thought my name sucked. What do you mean? It's perfectly clear who's talking right now. Oh, hang on, check this out. Hey, look at this! I'm doing the only strategy you've had this whole fight! No, Susie, you've got it all wrong. I'm the real you.
Okay. So you like genocide runs? Let me try one on you. Okay. I thought I was on the lines and didn't realize that I was not. Susie, that shapeshifter swap place with me. Come over here and help. Wow. Royal Light. Huh? There's a pacifist run. I didn't know. Oh, we both get hit by it. Every name has shapeshifts to Flowey. Flowey the flower. I'll call you an idiot. Everyone needs a triple thick milkshake to recover their strength. Are these pellets really all I have? Something truly dangerous is about to happen. I think it's time to use the exo cookies. It's the only healing I might have left. Okay, fuck it. Never mind, just found the end-all be-all. Oh, that is pretty dangerous. Oh, you know what? That is. That is pretty dangerous. I cannot lie. Up and already down. Okay, I didn't realize that the barrier was up there. I think that this is where I die. If not, it'll be very soon. Okay, ow. Every name plans to beat this game. Okay, so Rouse is dead. Azriel, Azriel. I know the original is dead, apparently. Or at least, Noino. For some reason, Angel just got their wings. You and Azrael sit downhill and watch the stars shine for a while. It took about 5 hours to get back to the boss room and resume killing each other. Your defense has dramatically increased for this turn. Getting real tired of pronouncing these names. Every name plans to be an RPG, but he's got all the other games on the backlog. He's doing a goat noise, that's the joke. Every name desires to be in a boy band. Get the fuck off! Oh, I've got lots of power for a 10-year-old. Every name shapeshifts into... Alright, when is this over? Seriously. Leave. Stay. Not good, not good, not good. Every name's nostalgically reminisce over their dozenth breakup. Not feeling myself, I see. Ow. Every name stare right through you. They have kind of squint, but their eyes are bright. My child. Oh, a catchphrase. I think this is it. I think this is it. Came far for a first attempt. Aside from the fact that I'm not funny, reading this might not be a good use of your time. Next husband. That's not my catchphrase. Shit. Not bad. Not bad. One attempt, I mean, come on now. I'm Mr. Help Chucker. I feed crumbs of myself to nearby ducks and geese. No, you don't? You chuck help. Wow, okay, fine. I guess now I do, just because you say so. Jesus. Dick. Anyway, how about that shapeshifter? Kind of a long fight, isn't it? If you want, I can start you off from the halfway point. After the marathon phase. Don't skip. Seeking a challenge still? Your face is the opposite. Nonsense, we're ready to go. Over to the right. Beep. Oh yeah, I should probably use focus at some point after this, but I haven't. I just forgot about it. Hello, it's me, Pepe. However you say that. He's just making a mockery of Undertale is really what's happening. This is just self-defense. It's really not. It's more like offense. Self-offense, I'd call it. Finally, some iframes. A melody circles the air. Won't you play along? Memories came rushing back. Your in-frames permanently went up by 24. Yeah, that's what I sound like. Ow. Every name dabs some subversion power behind their ears. Okay. Royalite. Ugh, I hate puns. Wait, actually, do I? Ow. Every name is wondering why the bone's doing it. It's right there. It's right there, every name. Do I heal again? Nah, not yet. Spaghetti? I prefer raw noodles. Could this be a post removal as last week's Junior Jumble? Alright, I'm supposed to speak in all caps. Ow. Prepare to be captured by the great whatever. Ow. Everything shifts into Undying. So how do you pronounce Undine anyway? Bath fills up with cool smoke effects because of the nearby burning kitchen. Ah, and so forth. Ow. They got me again. It's been a long day. You want a date with Undying. It was fun, but felt kind of like a Marinagoge. Defense dramatically increased for this turn. So you like Justice. Oh, it's a good turn to do it on, really. And you got bursting of laughter. Okay. Don't panic, we're just doing a little training. Cooking your goose lessons. Okay. Give me 20, Pug. 20 deaths. Okay. It's fine. We have defibrillators. Today's forecast, raining spears. You're not running from me this time. Okay. Okay. Ah, not bad, said the ego in your head. Okay. Ooh, this will be your final test. Okay. I bet you touch your balls at midnight. Classic. My favorite Undying line is about how I touch my balls at midnight. Or I guess I could go on a date with Mettaton. Go on a date with Mettaton. What's the lifetime chances to be a star on one of the shows? Well, to be honest, you were cast as Soldier B, but what became a Dark Horse? Defense dramatically increased. Oh no! Well, I didn't need to do that then. Getting tired? Let's take a quiz break. Yeah, it's 1 to 100. Are the T's in Mettaton silence? I can't L. Oops. Let's increase. Ooh, what an outstanding form. Ow. Don't worry, it's only going to get hotter. Seems like we've left Earth's atmosphere. No fair, I'm the only one allowed to spam. Okay, my bad. Here, I'll actually... Hey, what the hell does send do? I'm wondering if you would just checks you no matter what. Fair enough. Okay, let's I have no clue how to play a stupid game. Focus being used against you. So the idea is I just fight every enemy I see. Blah blah blah, my name is you, blah blah blah, I'm a sucker for PR apology statements. Man, I thought my name sucked. Well, I mean, it's perfectly clear what's talking right now. Oh, hang on, check this out. Hey, look at this. I'm doing the only strategy you've had the whole fight. So you like genocide runs? Let me try one on you. That shapeshift swap with me. Come over here and help me. Wow. Huh? There's a pacifist run. I didn't know. Flowey the flower. I'll call you an idiot. Every name downs a triple thick milkshake to recover their strength. Are these pellets really all I have? Your preparation for your date with Flowey. You got Flower as a gift. I'm sure he'll be. Die. That'd not go well. Your defense is only somewhat increased this turn. Never mind, just found the end all be all. Okay, huh. Man. Will any of them target Susie? Oh, I probably should have saved that. Whatever. Too late now. Will any move target Susie that I get hit by? I should rephrase. Getting real tired pronouncing these names. There we go. This defibrillator will have good use here. Yeah. Sit down and he'll watch Starshine for a while. Took about 5 hours to get back to the mouse and resume killing. Okay. Oh, I've got lots of power for a 10-year-old. When is this over? Seriously. Time pocket. Leave. Stay. Always a tough attack. Savagely reminiscent over there doesn't break up. Okay. Not feeling myself. I see. Every name stare right through you, but they have kind of squint. Their eyes are bright. My child. Ah, her catchphrase. Besides the fact I'm not finding reads might not be a good use of your time. Yeah, I figured. I'm an ex-husband. That's not my catchphrase. Look at Susie. Her calm demeanor in the face of danger starts rubbing off on you. Even when they've got their differences, the dreamers will always make time for you. On account of the free tea and delicious pie, your defense increased with a stern. I'm baking your favorite. I'm not sure you can bake tea. Oh. Huh. Okay. I assumed this was the attack where you don't get hit, but no. Look at Noino. With burning gaze, he gives you a reassuring thumbs up. How about a story before bed? We call it every day. Wait, okay, time out. At this rate, I can't. Yeesh, isn't this annoying? Isn't this infuriating? Isn't this not worth it? So you want to live? Fine. You get to live. Don't waste a second chance. Especially with how much you bunged the first. Let's catch up another time. I'm out. Huh? Ah, just kidding. You're only a quarter way through my fight, dingus. I mean, I've transformed all these cool characters. But did you really think I'd miss out on the chance? Transform into Sans Undertale? Okay, hold on. What? Huh? How the hell am I supposed to avoid this? What is happening? Okay, I'm bored. You can go now. $1. To hell with this. Not like I've ever pitched on I'm never pitched on a deke for a job well screwed. Thanks for the laughs, gang. That was at least a quarter of the thrill right there. Sure, let's do this again sometime. How about let's not? In retrospect, fighting really is a boring little endeavor. But seeing your resistance against wanting to slap the ever-living hell out of me, I do respect that, you know? Maybe there's some hope left for you after all. There isn't. Yeah, well, I put emphasis on the word maybe, didn't I? Here, for the frog that's not quite a frog. Every name was added to your placebos. Greeny seems like he's doing well for himself and the girl pretends not to care. The process of elimination, it seems like you're the only one who needs help, Froglink. And boy, do you. Keep that chin up. After having to spend time with me, surely things can get much worse. Alright, now shoot, go away, bye-bye, ta-da, and so forth. Weird how this lava pit appeared right after we safely crossed this gap. You're weird. I'm lazing about. You didn't forget to re-equip your stuff, right? Your final challenge will be to climb these winding stairs, to conquer them effortlessly. And then, you know, play the rest of the game after that. Yeah. I don't need it. Call me Suzanne. Too ultimate for that. Can I just not equip every name? That's not real. Okay, well, Susie has every name forever now. Okay. Alright. We're approaching the end. Wrong room. Here, I'll use focus at least. Happiest frog, always act like a child to me. Go fuck yourself. Okay. So this just leads back here. Alright. What I would have thought. Alright, let's move on. Window. You call this a head start?
Widow. Mother spawn level 10. Lives in a different world. Not much better than this one. Timing is everything. Use your commands when it pulsates red. Placeholder text 1. There's how this works. I just wanted you to see it with your eyes. Will names all of the world's 995 independent states in alphabetical order. Wait. You stuck your hand through the window. Oh, refreshing for both parties involved. Maybe I'll live on my own yet. Widow feels ascended. You sent him. Susie deflected your... Huh? Huh? What are you doing? I'm not letting you send it. Why? It's our enemy. Exactly. Fight it. What? Then why are you... I mean, fight it. You're not gaining anything any other way. You've got weapons for a reason, so use them. Huh? What if I can make it tired? I'll only attack with Rouse. Unless maybe he has a lot of health, then I might. If I get its HP low enough, can I exercise it? Probably. Maybe. I really don't want to kill it. Even if it is not Deltarune. Please. Maybe if I... just don't encounter the enemy to start with, that could do it. Alright, seems like I wasn't avoiding that anytime soon.
Is really nothing I can do about this? Did I have to let Susie die during her fight? Is that it? Was that the actual plan? Not enthusiastic about this, really. Sorry. Looks like that looked uncomfortable, really. Guests aren't allowed to enter unless they've given up. This is uncomfy. Regular hands, boy. You should foreshow anything these days. It's novel. You saw this exact same Outback Toils in. It's how you used to rub the wrong way, but lately you've gone warmed up to it. Old Yeller. What a good day. Not only was I initiated as a vein gatherer, I've captured 20 sacrifices on my first day. Oh, a frog? That's rare. Maybe I should add you onto my streak? Look at me being greedy. How could I? No. I should already be satisfied. I think it's only fair I share my satisfaction with the frog. Take this. A vein jar. What do veins taste like? Well, to say this much, it tastes great when you don't think about what it is. What are you doing in the staff room? Trying to hide from the rest of them? Well, I'd be tempted just to eat up all your veins right now, but I did promise myself I'd go one day without veins, to see if I'll break or not. You're not confused. Keep up. Flex your arm. What do you see in it? A vein. Our mothers, they're gathering a collection of limbs, arms primarily. We help. In exchange, we're permitted to suck out the veins, the leftovers of each gathered arm. What's with the look? It doesn't matter to me what you think of the process. If you tried, you'd love it too. There was nothing wrong with little addiction. We forever remain disgusted by our need for veins. I guess that's alright. Everyone has their own opinion. Some creatures are born and think breathing is gross, so they just die on the spot. It's all downhill from here. It's all uphill from here. Healing greatly depends. Okay. Ow. Yes, is the wedding on? Shall we begin the ceremony? I think you've got us confused with someone else, pal. No, I could have sworn one of you were the spouse coming in. Just look at your wife to the left of us. I'm sure one of you recognize her. You mean the dress? She looks gorgeous. You asking us to marry a piece of cloth? Not asking. You've already went so far as to arrange all of this. It's your obligation now. Now come, out with it. Which of you three is the spouse? Oh please, we're not going to entertain this lunacy, right you? Alright, you. Time to get married. Did they just run off? You act as if that's uncharacteristic of them. I mean, it's not, but, you should probably get after them. You have a lasso? Don't worry, they'll be back. They're just getting ready. Ready for what? Beautiful frog. Oh, no. Oh, fuck this. No. We're not doing... Dearly beloved, we are gathered here tonight to join this frog and woman in alleged matrimony. Wow, they're all dressed up. It's so beautiful. If everyone is accounted for, let's begin the ceremony post-haste. Do you think black was the right choice for our suits? I look like a nudist, Susie. Do you take this woman to be our wife and keep her in sickness and in health? This is usually supposed to be longer, but this box is too small to fit every word in. I don't speak whatever the blazes that was. What did they say? The usual. That's good enough for me. And, Madame in the dress. You take this frog to be your husband. to love and honor them, keep them in sickness, and by extension, your nice enemy aquarium. You two aren't very good at this vow business, are you? Can't blame them for being a touch shy. Next up, do you have the ring? No, really? Not even a ring. Turns out we weren't prepared for something that came out of nowhere. It's okay, it's imagination for me, right? Well, in that case, that power vested in me by a dark of world, I now pronounce you partners for life. You may now kiss the bride. You kisses the bride. Despite it being just a dress, you felt something kiss you back. Huh? Okay, you got married. It's a miracle. Doesn't this lodge have, like, a roof? Oh, I'm overjoyed. Another young couple is sent off to the new chapter of life. Why? My beloved! It's a cookbook. My beloved! You can't make your wife join your party. That'd just be endangering her well-being. Wedding ring, you put it in your placebos. Ah, I probably could have needed that. I'm married to my job. Just a plain ring. Wedded. Sure. Judging by the background and how you can see it through the door leads nowhere. Well, time to pray. Psst, you. I had an idea. Sue doesn't seem to be allowing us to send the enemy, so I don't need to deploy our pass tactic. On your count, let's blind her, okay? It's a brand new John Doe. First, let's heal a bit. 19. Okay, fair enough. I love 19. That's my favorite. Snapped at a coworker, he says just for the right words to apologize. Ow. Okay. Grabbed a bite to eat. That's not quite the option I expect that to become. Can I deselect this, please? What, Susie? Why would you do that? I had not asked for this. John Doe's got many things to do, but more time spent figuring out where to begin. Uh-huh. Stop! Stop! I don't care what this is about. We're supposed to be a team! Stop fighting! Go back there. Okay, here's how we're going to play this out. I'm going to send me on my own. And you two, you'll stay right the hell there. If I see any of you move, rest assured, you'll get no more healing spells from me. Now, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to send it. Good. This better not happen again. Thoroughly not what I thought would happen. Okay. Hello? Hello? Why? It's a brand new John Doe. I never got to check it. I'd like to. Hopefully without the killing. Lower spawn level 20. Sheds ghostly form taking the shape and role of a vein gatherer. Said by nobody in particular that its cane holds 100 hands within. Okay, cool. Very fun lore. Told John Doe all his fighting could get someone hurt. Curiously, they haven't considered that before and become hesitant to go on. You're a mess. We get 22 creations, but like to make sure you relax during your stay here. So we'll kill you. We'll kill you and rid you of all those bad thoughts and veins. Of course, out of respect, you'll die in the order from most to least adverse to death. Now, if you're ready, whoever is least comfortable with this, let yourselves me know. You, Susie, fill me in here. What is it saying? Hey, what are you doing? Tell me what that thing's saying. You ring the bell. Pathways open up in the previous room. We can just leave. Okay, let's... Okay, this turn. All I need is your approval. Sure, let's try it. The frog harbors deep regret over the last 12 years of life. It only makes sense they'd like to see who are ravenous teeth first. Wait just a second, this isn't right. Why? Are you saying you've had a worse life than this frog? Actually, yes, that was going to be my point. So I'm going first. What? What are you saying to that thing? Answer me! Step on that spot, Susie, and close your eyes. What is going on? Susie can now use the healer spell. Oh, upsetting. I thought this was supposed to kill me. She's cheating! She's cheating! When will she ever die? Nothing's changed. Bad end. Okay. No spawn level question mark. In case of emergency, it appears to wrap things up. It's impossible to dodge its attacks. Next. Can't recognize your friends' faces all of a sudden. Next. Your depth perception falters. The distance between you and the enemy is getting smaller. Told that bad end a tale of frog that couldn't breathe underwater. Seems bemused and would love to hear more stories as long as you're still standing. Next. You and Susie blankly look at each other. Your TP intake temporarily increased. Next. Huh? You have no idea what you're holding on. It feels like it's tilting. Tell a story about a frog choked on a fly. Baden cracked a smile. Next. There's humidity in the air, it's making it hard to breathe. Tell a story about a frog that couldn't live through the summer. Baden's letting out little laughs. Eeny meeny. Next. Took each other out in a heated fight. We deliberately left out some details. Felt bad about this one house that went in flames. It took the lives of many. But just a story, it's not actually real. Susie Cassier. I maybe should be paying more attention to the stories. I feel like they're all real. Especially that one. Eeny meeny. Not gonna kill Susie. Next story is more like a fact. It's about yourself, man. It demonstrates only how terrible your luck is. Bad end pays you. Me. His posture is weakening. Service. Well, Susie has healer spell. Mine! No, mine. Cloud just went up, no matter how hard you took at the knobs. Must be a fake prop. Maybe we'll give that 1 second. Let's save again, just to be sure. That one. I mean, just to heal. This will not end well. Huh? What the hell is happening? What am I running from? I miss my mom. Is there anything chasing after me even? Is it just in my head? We're your only friends. Lay down. You look nervous. A little. Is this all a hallucination? Susie's so annoying. Just a fucking hallucination that was? Kill Susie? Okay. Let's just, we didn't actually go in this room. Closet just opened, no matter how hard you tug at the knobs. Must be a fake prop. Look outside, you can see something incredibly amazing. Consider pinching yourself on the cheek just to be sure. Actually, don't do that, it takes 2 hours to get back here. Oh, so cool, that thing outside. Lots of books here, including but not limited to. Amazing. My favorite books. It's possible sleeping on this bed will whisk you away to a 2007 RPG Maker game. The problem with isekai genre is that nobody's thought of doing it yet. Forget the bed, forbid the head, force baguette. Alright, it's time to get Noelle up here. Alright, we're gonna get you, Boa. Do it. Give it to me. Do it, you Boa. You know it. It's coming. Come on. You didn't just have this room for no reason. I'm no fool. Send me to you, Boa. You're gonna. You will. We know you will. I'll flip this light switch as long as it takes. You would never not have your Boa in this room. Come on. Come on, give me straight to horror. Come on. Make Noelle scary. You know you can, and will. There we go. Holy shit, Surfing Pikachu. This is not quite the result I expected, I'll admit. Hell yeah. Okay. May he surf the tidal waves forevermore. Amen. Amen. I guess that's the big secret of Noelle revealed there. She was surfing Pikachu all along. Won't just be in your room. It's just one floor below us. Instead, you came here to treat this place like a museum. Everybody else may not care, but I know how many of us you've sent. An eye for an eye, right? Took over your will and sent every living being into the afterlife. So you just had to send a couple of us out of this room. Just had to. You're a bad frog. Not even because of what you did, but just because we already did it better. Anyway, the painting's not for show. Kindly leave. I can't. I'm not approved to say more about that painting, if that's what you're asking. It's not our place to get curious about the vessels. We're allowed to fear. It's an old as day's painting. It seems some tear and wear. The unquestioned features a man at 30s and a dog to his left. There's a title inscribed on the bottom. Warmer vessel. It's weird to say this, but the dog doesn't look like it belongs to the man. It doesn't even look like it belongs to the picture. I'm so confused. Okay. Look around. There's not much to look at. If you'd ask me, that's one of the biggest problems about this place. Everything blends in after a while. Can't tell where I am. Can't tell what I'm standing on. How far away I am from a wall. Then I walk straight into one and act surprised, like, oh, it was that close? That axe. Actually, every other object, too, has that color on it. Not all the way. The door in the field, or that one path near the forest maze. It's not like it's not natural for things to be colored pink, but it's not the most common color choice for nature, or for those who build. Am I spraying over color now? Maybe I should ask Noino what he thinks. No. Oh, he's gone again. So, this is actually us speaking. My mom's apparently somewhere in this lodge, doing terrible things. No matter how many times Noino repeats that, I assume we must be wrong. I don't get how a coincidence can line up so perfectly that it becomes my duty to stop her. How does he even know it's her? Does he just have my family tree lying around somewhere? Well, okay, it's not that implausible. Our family wasn't just a pack of nobodies. We have sort of a reputation for being the biggest frog-based family in the city. The only one around. I think that's why Mom never allowed me to wander out the house. As much as I hated her for it, it kept us safe. Until nothing. You know what? Maybe Noino's right, and it is her. She will have at least one reason to be angry at the world. Maybe it's not about that, so much as it's about using the world to make me come back home. So she can scold me. It's not wrapped in a box, just comes by itself. My vision, combat ability, my general understanding of the world has sharpened since my eyes began glowing. It's not just a tool to defeat ghosts with, it benefits you in just about every aspect. Thanks to Susie. I also owe it to my brothers, sisters, even the ones I never knew about. I think just their presence alone makes me physically stronger. But, I don't mean to nitpick, it's just, even though I've become like this, why is my family getting upset with me lately? Well, maybe I'm just getting complacent. If I want to make them proud, I need to hear them out more. I've been so excited about this new life, I've been neglecting the frogs that gave it to me. This goes to show, if you wanted to own something special, you have to trade a part of yourself in return. Not like I was doing anything productive with my soul anyway. I remember when I first got here, I was all by myself with no clue of my whereabouts. There were things and people trying to get rid of me. I should have been scared, and to be honest, I was kind of trying to force myself to be. As if being scared was a way to tell that I was still me. But no matter how hard I tried to tell myself everything's over, my heart stayed calm. I didn't know what to think about that. Worrying is all I've known. If I were to stop worrying, I'd be for only two reasons. Because I've changed and I've become somebody else, or because I've realized that since the end is so close, why bother worrying anymore? I don't want to eat my own words, but I think I'm going to live a lot longer than I thought. I'm not going to die, I'm not going to live forever. I'm going to live forever. And I only know it's because of her boldness. Everyone's going to remember Susie as some crazy person, but I know she's not. She showed me it, no matter the cause, I'll come back like nothing happened. Now she's put her trust in me to help her back. End me. She can't possibly mean ending her life. She's talking about her worries. In the same way mine ended when I was reborn a new frog. So, I'm doing fine. Stop asking. There's a lot to this. I'm not gonna pick up everything that he's putting down, but I'll try. Collar scarf. I don't think I can afford that. Yeah, not a chance. At least I can get a couple of these. Just have... You can't exit.
Thank you, come again. What a fun ride. It's a doorish, gatish, boilish shape. This is the point of no return. Heading in now means you're finished with everything else. And they'll be waiting. Whew. Alright. Give me, a minute. I'll be back in like a minute.
I want to say, I know there's 2 endings in Ribbit, and I don't know. Tonight, we're only going to get 1 ending. I probably won't do another Ribbit stream, even though I enjoy it quite a lot. Not to say I won't play Ribbit again, I just won't stream it. Well, maybe. But I want to get whatever ending is coming. Tried to open the gate, but there's no handle. Even just touching the gate itself or knocking against it does nothing. It's not budging? Wait, okay, let me try. That sucked. Well, no worries. I'll find us a way. I mean, all I gotta do is... all we need to do... Oh, man. Not now. After all this way. Come on, not now. Stand back. Vessel. Alright, just making sure everything's working. There we go. Vessel? What did it mean by vessel? How are you able to open that gate? Susie, what? What the hell have you been keeping from us? Who are you? Were you... How have you been... You'll see. Susie? Wait, you, I'm having some serious second thoughts here. For all we know, she's been leading us into a trap all along. We're not just going to follow her, are we? Oh. I guess that answers that question. You, Susie, no, I know. Alright, it's time. Are you real? We're for real is more like it. Name's Noino. We're here to help. Right. Oh, I'm sorry to doubt. This isn't the first time I've heard those words. I get it. Things have been pretty hopeless for you guys. But don't worry, I've got these 2. In any case, you're looking like a bona fide magic wielder. Magic? Wait, do you mean to tell me that power hasn't died out? There's no way it could. There will always be people who can learn it. Well, if you really do wield it, that'd be wonderful. Are you going to use it to make things better? That's the plan. But before all that, I think we should evacuate you first. There's no telling what will happen to the lodge when we're done. You, please, don't do anything hasty. I'd like to go, but my leg, it's not doing so well. Susie, don't be hasty. Shame I wasn't born with arms, at least I could have crawled my way out of here. What a bad joke that was. Noino, was it? Not quite, it's... Oh, Nunyo. If it's not too much to ask. Say no more. One healing spell coming right, or they can help too, I guess. You know how to patch up a broken leg, you? Oh. They are making the choice now. Go! Stop it. You. Fight! 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 Man, what is wrong with you two? Ever since we got here, you've acted nothing short of horrible. Now, of Susie, I'm not surprised, but you? I thought you understood. I viewed you as a hero. What kind of hero just starts swinging their sword at innocence? I'm ashamed. I really hoped you were better than this. And yet you're the one making us about to end our mother's lives. That's not the same thing, and you know it. They're not innocent. What if I care too much about my mom to kill her for the world's sake? Then, I'm sorry, but they're destroying. We never even agreed to help you. Eh? Have you ever considered anyone's opinion other than your own? Have you even once stopped to think about how we feel? Have you ever wondered if we're scared, uncertain? Or did your plan to sacrifice our lives outweigh all that? No one's getting sacrificed. We're... Save your comfort. Truth is, this isn't about fear. We just don't care. We never did, from the moment we've met. The only reason one of us even bothered tagging along with you was because you threatened them into submission. Of course, now that we know those were just empty threats, pray tell, what reason is there to keep following your lead? So we can selflessly crown you as a king? So we can wish everybody back to life? You trust Lancer that much, even though he just ditched us? Like hell you do. You're still a selfish brat, Tim. Just got better at hiding it. You, please, say something. I don't have much of a choice anymore. Everything's so screwed, and that's not even the worst part. What's really awful is everyone telling me to let go of the one thing keeping me going. I don't know what to do anymore. But you're probably right. Why would anyone want to save this wasteland? You're really gonna play that sound effect right now? I'm so sad. I'm a sad frog. I can't believe you would make me, your sister, cry like this. How can a frog get a sword and not use it to kill whatever gets in their way? Come on, you. It doesn't make any sense. I hope you're not just stalling for time. A crumpled photo sits in the corner, as if someone didn't want to look at it. It's a photo of Susie and a human. It was taken in the orphanage. They look close. She's even smiling in a way you haven't seen before. Also, she doesn't have her glowing eyes here. But the human does. It's hard to judge anything about the human based off this photo. They don't seem the type to show their feelings easy. A couple tossed empty bottles. Woof. You can still smell the alcohol off them. Someone must have been expecting to spend a lot of time here. Judging by how much cut down, the amount of time was clearly not enough. I'm the point of return. We have my brother, the point of no return. Ignore him, he's a liar and a fraud. It's me, and I'll rewind time to before you enter the blue gate. You want to go back? Okay, if you ever see the point of no return again, tell him that I'm itching for a fight, shirtless, in the rain. You open the closet. Mountains of chalk start spilling out. Shut the closet quick. Heavy breaths. Contemplating, what the hell did you just see? Chalk. There's nothing inside. Schrodinger's chalk? You open the closet. Inside was a tainted soul. The closet closes to you. understandably unwilling to mess around with your contents. Wow. You're opened by a closet. Okay, the closet opened me. As well as the outside world, not to mention the only one in the whole building. Someone must have specifically wanted to be installed here. Probably someone wistful, who enjoys writing diary entries and staring out the window. With the fist pressed against their chin, thinking, I sure hope no one reads my diary. It's the only window in the whole lodge. You can't imagine what this place is like when summer humidity hits. The diary, there's just one entry inside written in purple ink. Wrapped up my duties, our servant should be able to automate things for a while. I'm off to scout for further potentials. If everything goes right, please expect me to be back by 10 o'clock. Isn't it 10 right now? It's likely there might have been more entries at one point. They just might be periodically erased, so others can't snoop. To be fair though, that kind of eliminates the point of a diary. Alright. We're playing this music again? Come over. Not much to look at. In fact, would you believe we've already seen everything? Twisting pathways, treasure chests, ghostly creatures. You've seen them. You've opened them. You fought them. All of them. What's new and exciting is about to become routine. Yeah? Tomorrow onward, you'll wake up again. And you'll traverse the same roads again. And you'll hear me say the word again and again. Vocabulary only has so many words. The world only has so many ways to go. Life lasts too long. Again. Hey, I have a question. What do you think about me? Isn't there something in particular you'd like to express? Something honest? You're creepy and I don't know why. But then that makes her kind of an intriguing person to be around, doesn't it? But then there were other times when she made an effort to protect you. Maybe she's not such a bad person. Susie called you her friend. No one's ever done that before. But then you'll be left all alone. Seriously? Oh well. Luckily there are ways to escape routine. Usually they start small, yet intimidating tasks. Just little things to help escape your comfort zone. And then they escalate from there. Let's hope Noino wasn't down there. It's them. I haven't got much to say. I've been talking to my mother for many months now, after all. At best, I can let her know about the weather. Rainy. We'll let you and your mom catch up. I'm sure you've got much to discuss after all these years. Okay. Well, okay. I assumed that there would be dialogue. Right. I mean, that figures, doesn't it? Never mind, we don't have time to talk. We don't have time for anything anymore. This world's about to die anyway. I failed again, Mom. Reset us back to the start. Risk going to die? No matter how much a mother will hate their child, they'll always feel the need to forgive them. Looking from a third-person perspective, you may not understand why they would bother. But a mother knows best. Get up, you idiots. We're too hurt. No, you're not. You just want to think so. That's how I realized that the mothers weren't responsible for ruining the world. On the surface, yes, they are the culprits, because they are the ones who swung the hatchet. Just like how Susie swung one, with the Phantom guiding her arm. Didn't I say this way back when? To destroy the world, the mothers united into a singular abomination. Well, clearly they're not united here. You're looking at hallucinations. The real monsters, whatever they are, they're hiding away. The conscious listen, they pay attention, they care if they're threatened. Also, the unconscious can take advantage of such traits and manipulate them. The mothers used to have a heart, and that's how they became the puppets of a monster. Can't believe you're filling us in after all that was said. Oh, don't get me wrong, I still think you suck. Right along with you two. But you know what your words did? They annoyed me. And that only makes me want to kick someone's ass even more. So hey, might as well not bottle up my feelings, right? I won't run anymore. I'm doing this whether I like it or not. This monster was a parasite, requiring one more host to even exist. When me and others saw through its hosts, behind them was a being we got very confused by. When it saw us, for some reason, all it thought about was hands. Manos. That seems fine. Born into the field, hidden in the forest, lures the unsuspecting into the lodge. Manos is never expending massive control, reducing everything and everyone to basic impulses. Hey, Susie! Forget it. No, don't worry. I don't hate you listening to Sense and Logic. No, I know you hate listening to Sense and Logic. Actually, that mirror thing you like so much. Seems like this is the one time you're totally allowed to do it. Why don't you showcase how far you've honed those skills? Susie got motivated. Her move act became hurt no. Remain in place. Okay, alright. Chin up there, Noino. I mean, this ain't shit. This barely even counts as a monster. Where's the teeth, the scales, the everything monster-like? Instead, after all this build-up, all I got was someone's school play outfit. Try hope. No! You, eyes on me. You know, I didn't even ask you to help this time. I was entirely ready to accept I had to fight this thing on my own. You could have ran, you could have sat there and took the hits. But you're still here, fighting off your own volition. Say what you will, but those shaking hands say everything. Fear equals the will to survive. Nao's bravery reflected within all. Try hope. Did nothing. You froze up and shut down your nervous system on a whim. This apparently raised your defense. Okay. I've got time. What happens? I feel so tired all of a sudden. I've got time. Motivate. Try to calm down, but you can't stop hyperventilating and everyone's laughing at you and... unexplainably angry. You tried to calm down, but shut up to help. I don't even want to be calm and... I understand everything now. I don't ever... Shut up. I don't ever want to be calm then. But that'd mean you don't care, and that'd mean you're insane, and... Shut up. I don't really want to be calm. Oh, here goes Susie, huh? Oh no. Susie's soul is still inside of the creature. She's mine. Not yours. She shows loyalty to Manos. You are not even loyal to yourself. No loyalty, no hope. Death follows strong behind you. Lance said you would only grant a wish you trust most. And right now, I wish for a resolution to everyone's past, if I can stop myself from knowing my own. Gain the concept of memory. What's that? You defied the rule of one wish per person and brought down another into the world. I wish for the world to never need me, but maybe one day it just might. I don't understand that attack. No going back now. If that's what it takes, you'll summon all the wishes. I wish my friend chose to draw something I recognize. Anos feels heartbroken. Sober, why does it feel this way? Fourth wish onward, and it's far from the last. But how? Before I go, I wish to have just one date without buckets of chicken involved. Is that a Ghost Trick reference? Mouse feels heartbroken. So broke. Why does that feel this way? How can one frog gain possession of a seemingly infinite amount of wishes? I wish for world peace. Oh, and maybe like better prison security while we're at it? I'm kind of speechless, but I think it's through the family. Trying to kill what's not there. Sixth wish. I'll try one. Osin the Parasite, in total symbiosis. Master happens to be Mouse's loyal servant, formerly known as Susie. She has become nothing more than but the veins that carry a charged Mouse's blank sociopathy. So that's what that is. You're starting to gradually realize the real cause behind this power. Just once, I wish I could rewind time and make things right. So these are video game frogs, I see now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, hi, the Trojan Pinata. I didn't realize that you came in. And I am at the final boss. And I have not... This is my first... This is blind right now. And I'm having a time. So let's see, paper beats rock. Just gotta get to paper. Try to kill what's not there. It's not about sheer will or bravery. The reason is simpler than it seems. Wish for more dagging rope ups. 6 were clearly not enough. Is it because of our family, or... Still more to go. I do not know about the Mind Goblin in the game. I think you might have made that up, but let's see. Why did I choose paper? I guess that shows how tired I am.
I probably... Alright, whatever, it's fine. It's because of the falling stars. Yeah. The mod's nearly over. Alright. One more. Mind gobbing these nuts. Alright. Alright, you win. You win that. Okay, now it's time to end this. This ought to be enough. The strength of these frogs around you put it all to the final wish. Honestly, things have gotten too serious lately. I may not be very good at telling jokes, but here's one for the folks. Wait, so they were on a floating island all along? Does that make sense to you? Eh, they're probably just kind of winging it at that point. How much food do you think is on there? What happens? Feel so sore all of a sudden. Fucking hell, I slept on the floor. Once more. Ah, Jesus, this hurts. Almost feels like I'm dying. Because of the headache. Wait a second. Headache nothing. We actually did it? We actually did it. Holy shit, we actually did it. What? What? King Noino, I've gathered the remaining survivors. King? Me? Wait, more importantly, how'd you even know my, name? Is everything okay, my king? Anybody who wouldn't know your name would be living under a rock. It is 1978. You are a ruler. You have been since, a long time. Since 1979? But that's crazy. I mean, who made me king in the first place? Who? Regardless, I don't know if I can do this. I feel unprepared. I feel. If this what you want, isn't this what you wanted? Okay, there we go. What? I said, isn't this what you wanted? This is no time to panic. Collect yourself. Think back to why you came here in the first place. You said there were more survivors outside, yes? Yes, my liege. Start a head count. You're probably good at, like, not losing track of numbers. Having to restart the count 15 times in a row. It's just what I was born for, my king. And when you find a muscular-looking guy, bring him to me. We've got an AI to repair. And you. I like you. Just needed to say that. I like you too. Ah, and you. You over there. I'm gonna need you to... Have we met? Truth, we forget this is thou who help us most. Okay. Uh-huh. I am Ruskard, thy ally and secreteth. And it was my cunning intellect that got thou this fareth. Yeah. Thou see, this dreadful lodge had myriads of puzzles onceth. Dastardly, deadly at this puzzle, impossiblest to solve. Just before thy arrivalist, I turned them all stoffs. Just like that, thou trip was, how you say, smooth sailing, no? Ah, but nay need for gratitude, just doing my part. Oh, well, you seem qualified enough. I'll take it. How'd you like to be the leader of the Royal Knights Army? Wait. No time to talk. Gear up. There's probably still some leftover ghosts roaming around. Somebody's got to handle them before they eat someone alive. Ah, sure, verily, I shall do with that. Post haste. Here I go to slay at those vermin, and I'm not just running away. Very shortly after leaving off screen, Rules broke out into a full sprint. It got weirdly quiet out of nowhere. And, you, Susie, you guys can... What do you want to do? Here as I'm aware, you pose a danger to you and the rest of the folk. It shouldn't even be said. There's only one thing we can do. Okay, I mean, you say that, but does it seriously have to end that way? We're genuinely looking at the start of something new here. And I want you to be part of that, but then I think of what you did and... God damn it. I genuinely want to like you two. I mean, you've saved us. I really, really want to help you. But you've made it so hard. Why'd you have to make it so hard? I think I saw an empty room to the east. You two won't be able to harm anybody inside there. So, whenever you're ready. It's all backwards. You're doing great, you. Also, have you done your homework yet? Why haven't you done it yet? We're all very proud, but you know what would make us prouder? Alright, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Huh. It's been about 10 hours of video game, and now it's about to come to an end. I feel like I don't know. Guess I'm humbled. King Noino's the best. Just a little while ago, he healed my leg injury. Due to the ghost invasion, we don't have any proper hospital set up right now. Let me make sure that that's displaying. Yeah. But as a temp solution, our king offered to heal the wounded himself at no cost. Well, some TP cost, I guess. Why am I saying like this if I was still injured? Oh, I'm not. Just tired of staying all the time. I mean, how does everyone else do it? Before the ghost invasion, our king had a massive emphasis on tourism. To that end, he put me in charge of building the forest marketplace. You know, like the type of place where you can find everything. All in the name of welcoming our foreign visitors in style. Yeah, or maybe the king was just looking at profit off them, who knows. I don't. Oh alas, post-invasion, the marketplace was wrecked. All my hard work. Actually, I think some parts of it was spared. In fact, that blacksmith guy was still operating last time I saw him. Perhaps his cats were keeping the ghosts away. Who knows? I have a theory, but I am not sure, so I won't tell. Theories. I'm just here to get my permits to set up a cookie bakery. As scared as I am to finally operate one, ever since I started talking about it, there's been this guy who's been spinning outside my window every night, throwing rocks and shouting, "Mamma Mia, there can only be one baker in this town, you lousy thiefa!" Why'd they call me a football brand? Maybe if I talk to that guy, we could work something out? Or maybe not. How'd you bake anything spinning like that all the time? Robia has been hiding in the ceiling ever since the ghosts invaded. Now that things have died out, the possibilities are endless, such as hiding on the floor. Robia is motivated to pursue his lifelong dream: karaoke bar owner. Amazing. Ooh, it is me, the final boss, phase 1. Ready to get pummeled? We're in the epilogue. Oh my god, just let me have one thing. Just be a minor NPC, they said. Who's got time for that? Society cannot stifle my ambition. I will grow back my flesh one day. Well, hey there. I'm visiting from a foreign cyberland, and I just gotta say, you've got a pretty quaint place here, barely touched by the free market. I would dare to say somebody needs to inject a little bit of business. I'm too cowardly to do it. My dad bought me a suit for a high school prom, and everyone mistook me for a businessman. Since then, I accepted the role that fate gave me and became a seller of goods, but only at proms. Well, well, just when I thought I was dead, they pulled me back in. Almost as if someone made a wish to keep me alive. Imagine. By the way, I have just one question. Do you remember my name? Yeah. Okay. We're doing back in. Back in. To be remembered even after so long. It's such a peaceful feeling. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but everyone looks happy. I must have passed out. Nothing really rings any bells for me. But I remember something about an explosion and a loud noise. I think I remember the scorching heat of the blast turning everything dark. I was terrified. I called for help when what seemed like hours. And then I looked up. A light from the sky. I wasn't sure what it was, but it said, "Now on YouTube, Doug Walker, I'm going to break into your house, official music video." But we're all fine, right? Everyone seems fine, so it must have just been a weird dream. Hopefully that's the case. Oh, right, I have to get home. Would you be able to give me directions? The last person I asked told me they were not having any. We told her 1306 North Attitude 14... Why?
Is that even a real location? Thank you. I should be able to get back now. Wait, aren't we on a floating island? She has finally overcome life's biggest trouble, directions. The next trouble is finding a parachute. Ah, I must be a very fast snail to have gotten all the way over here. This rock grants me speed and makes girls weep. How cool. Okay, real talk. You have this huge selection of characters, and only a few can appear in the epilogue. But you pick the Ficus guy. I mean, I'm not complaining. I enjoy the spotlight, but man, Ficus man. Let the others shine too, is all I'm saying. Well, hopefully you can make the most out of talking to the other people. Wow, more Ficus guys. I am a completely separate guy. Can't you tell? I was born with a very slightly different shade of color. Seriously, go compare mine and the other Ficus guy sprites. You'll see. You'll all see. It is slightly different. It's a good thing I'm the only Ficus guy around right now. It's also a good thing that I'm only able to look in this one direction. I'm the Ficus guy with recessive genes. Can't you tell? Can't you tell by looking at me and going like, wow, that Ficus guy looks like someone with recessive genes. This is how normal people talk. In the same way I consume dew off a certain Ficus. Ficus consume the genes off my body. I am the Ficus gal. Have you met my brothers, Ficus guy, and Ficus guy? Guy Ficus was supposed to appear as well, though he couldn't make it. Not sure why, something about a TV show called Triple Dew? For what's worth, I'm just not feeling this whole dew-consuming thing. Why's always Ficus anyway? Our forefathers have already done so much with them. That's why I'm taking it to the next level. Cactus. Cactus. The frog. Hey, could you relay a message to the king? Tell him that... Never mind. Don't let him know I was here. What are you doing here? I just complicate things. Well, that's reassuring. They've adapted to their new life. Feels like someone was supposed to be here. Now you think about it, you haven't seen him in a while. Where'd he go? Despite the powerful wish you've made, it seems that you may have left some things behind. And again, this is supposed to be Noino's throne. Yes, that's right. What were you thinking? I was ordered to do a head count of every survivor, but I thought I heard a noise from this toilet, and I don't know if someone's inside there. So awkward as this sounds, I was staring into the toilet for some time, and I think I saw my own face within. For some reason, the toilet looks like it's been spit through a JPEG converter. Why it's blocking your way and not even cross your mind. The JPEG thing is more important. Jump over it? Are you mad? The world's gravitational pull forces a game camera to be at a top-down angle. You're expecting to jump over things? It's my reflection? You're right. Reflection of my past sorrows against this bowl of truth. This bit sucks. Wow. Alright. Let's see what happens next. So you're a king now. Weird as hell, isn't it? Like, I know I hyped myself up for this a while back. Didn't actually think it happened. Chalked up to times Noino talked too big for his own good. But it was the one time you set up an impossible brag. And achieved it, right after admitting to your flaws. Not all my flaws, Susie. So you're not perfect. Who is? Susie, I might have appreciated this pep talk once, but you've committed to murdering people. I can't believe in true change as long as you won't change that.
Just don't let the others know I said that. A king can't be seen downing himself. Wait. Oh, I know. I'm only going to say what I'm about to say, because we've only got minutes worth anyway. For months, there's been something wrong with me. You has been affected by a similar wrongness. Something that explains us. But we can only say so much about it before we can't say anything anymore. Does that make sense? No, I know. I'm choosing my words carefully, and I'm doing so for a reason. I was wondering about that. You've been acting strange, kinda like how you act, Susie. Since we entered the lodge, I could barely recognize them. Could barely understand why they heel turned that badly. So what's happening to them? That's what's happened to you as well, Susie? Thinking back to my past right now. Would you be interested in hearing about it? Of course. Here goes then. My mother seems to have lost interest in me at an early age. I must have been, what, 13? 13, yes, when she kicked me out of her home. Now outside her doorstep, there was no other option but to just roam. Hoping the way finds me if I don't find it first. Shelter was never permanent, of course. The city made sure of it. The city is not your friend. They've always found one reason or another to chase me off from wherever I settled. To them I was a freak, a masquerader among the homeless. They would do anything to drain me of will. Needless to say, something like that happens enough times. You start getting just a little pissed. Then I found an axe. Started carrying around as a kind of message. Come near me and you'll never get away again. I was a teenager, don't judge. It sounded great at the time. Never actually thought of what would happen if someone did come near me, though. I mean, if I actually swung at someone with that thing, I'd go to jail. It was a pretty poor plan, all in all. So poor that on the third day of carrying said axe, I met a human who wasn't afraid of me at all. I shouted some of the most vile things I could think of. All the while, the human kept approaching. I screamed at them, I threatened their lives, their family. They didn't even hesitate once. They kept walking ever closer. And I felt like that was going to be it, the end of me. Until they stopped in front of me and reached out for a hug. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I saw that they were around my age, so I reached back. This person I've never met before, and had no reason to trust. I thought to myself, did they seriously just risk their life for a hug? Why would they be that stupid? Not realizing until a long while later, the hug wasn't for them. They apologized for not finding me sooner. That's when the human showed me the orphanage. I made more friends there than I could mentally process at the time. Noelle was one of them, once. Anyway, that was all just for context. The real point was answering what I was I like in the past. And if I could sum it up using a few select words, they'd be rude, mean, spent 20 hours a week playing dumb pranks on a town's adults. Shoplifted more times than I can count. Guess I wasn't a very pure-hearted soul even back then. But at the very least, I've never shoplifted my friends. Well, in part because I don't own a store to begin with, but also just because they really wouldn't have deserved it. The very idea of me having friends was a miracle in itself. I have done everything to keep that miracle alive. I must have changed a lot since then. I miss those days. I want those days back. Oh, but if you try to help me, I'll kill you. Never forget that. Go to hell. I knew you hated me. Not you, Susie. There's no way I'd hate you after hearing that. I was talking to whatever just made you say those last words. Karma will take care of you one day. I'm too tired to laugh. We have to go. You, Susie, hollow as these words may sound, I truly wish there was something I could do. I'm sorry. The end awaits beyond here. You've done everything you were able to. Time to leave. Oh, actually, one more thing. Just one more thing. I probably should have done this sooner, but it just dawned on me I've never even shown you my face. This isn't going to be the soda gag again, is it? The what now? Anyway, I just thought if you saw who I used to be, you'd, You know what else just dawned on me? The person underneath this hat doesn't matter. What matters is who he will become. He'll never be perfect. They can always strive to change what makes him worse. Thanks, Susie. Of course. I'll go on ahead. Better ready your weapon. Why? I'm sorry. Why? Susie's been gone since a time no one can recall. I'm her ghost. And it's my turn to disappear next. Okay. Wow, a silly comedy mod. A lot of people worked on this. Good job, but also, man, that ending. I don't feel like I got the good ending. That can't be the good ending, right? Maybe I will do it again, or at least try again. Tomorrow. But first, let's just hit the end of this. Yeah. El Paso. Huh? What does El Paso have to do with anything? Fault ending worst. Okay, it really was the worst ending. It's because I failed to do that one ending, right? I failed to save that one enemy. Lock New Game Plus.
Check your Lang folder. Yeah, I do know about the Lang folder. You know what? I will do New Game Plus. I'm not sure what I will do with that, but we're going to get both endings. But first, it's time to get the pass. It's time to figure out what this is. There are 4 files, and the password is Manos. It's quite a bit. Though originally it was a school, an unknown individual came along and repurposed its dying walls to serve as an orphanage. It just didn't seem to function like an official one. Any kid could come in and call it their new home. And as for that unknown individual, after the orphanage was established, they seemed to vanish before anyone could get their name. Though kids wondered about their whereabouts, eventually they forgot the owner. Replenishments were delivered daily via machine, its source origin confusing us to this very day. This is quite a long string of tests. I think I should probably read it on my own. Well, everyone else is here. I'll read it all. Let's start from file 1. Though originally it was a school, an unknown individual came along and repurposed its dying walls to serve as an orphanage. It just didn't seem to function like an official one. Any kid could come in and call it their new home. Let me just... There, it's black. It fits the mood. As for the unknown individual, after the orphanage was established, they just seemed to vanish before anybody could get their name. Though the kids wondered about their whereabouts, eventually they forgot about the owner. Replenishments were delivered daily via machine, its source origin still confusing us to this very day. The automation of the whole place is genuinely impressive as much as it is bizarre, to the point of where if you're not taking care of your hygiene, this big-ass hand contraption appears from a slot in the ceiling and drags you straight into one of the showers. After one of the cops investigating the place, as silly as it sounds, the orphanage insured to take care of you. The building itself, I mean, not the people within it. But the orphanage stupidly never accounted for security or how to handle more volatile kids. Then again, we never made it clear if whoever built it left the orphanage of their own volition. Either way, though the orphanage remained relatively peaceful for many years, a realization shook the entire foundation. The majority of the kids decided that the orphanage was no longer safe, and so they all scattered their own directions. It all started with the disappearance of Yu and Susie, last names unknown. Yu was told to be the last chance to save the species of frogs from going extinct. Due to their human-like appearance and a tendency to hide away from the world, it was difficult to track them down. But unfortunately, by the time we did, Yu and Susie were both pronounced dead, found within one of the rooms of the orphanage. The cause of death was a long fall. Initial speculation led to their death being an accident due to the room's lack of light sources. They could have stumbled in the dark or until they went over the edge. Then, the kids had told us about the rooms which Susie frequented, and so those were investigated. And in one of them, a public bathroom which Susie seemed to have made her own, disallowing anyone else from entering. In one of the stalls, the investigators found a secret passageway that led to the bodies of 37 victims, all piled up together in the center of a strange shrine, aged between 15 and 20, all female, strangely enough. Most of the victims suffered brutal wounds, akin to those of an axe. Not all coincidentally, an axe was found stashed away in Susie's jacket. According to the other kids, Susie displayed a change of personality after a couple months of staying in the orphanage. It made her generally intimidating to be around. What made her especially troubling was her tendency to latch on to the orphanage's newcomers, which she took away to undisclosed locations. From the perspective of the kids, they justified not ever seeing those newcomers again by figuring that they ran away from the orphanage after Susie's behavior scared them away. But the real truth was, across the span of at least a whole year, Susie killed 37 kids who were only hoping to have a fresh start at the orphanage. This somewhat changed the story of you and Susie's death. At that point, it was assumed that Susie deliberately pushed you off the edge, causing the frog to fall to their death. What troubles me is, why did Susie follow suit? She's killed so many victims, but could she really have been satisfied with this? Did she really kill herself on purpose, or was her fall an accident? Additionally, if her modus operandi was a swift blow to the head with an axe, why did she suddenly switch it to a long fall? I believe there was a third party at play here. Perhaps one of the kids found out about Susie's body count, and chose to end her life by pushing her off that edge when her back was turned. In turn, that caused Susie to get flung at you, and they both wound up falling together. Could be likely that the real killer didn't notice you was even there. It was half deliberate, half an accident. Yes, that sounds plausible. Certainly a better theory than that one kid gave me, about the ghost making the room collapse. They certainly had a vivid imagination. Honestly, I didn't think kids still believed in ghosts. Alright, there's 3 more. The 5 stages of the gift are as follows. 1. Considerable exposure to a haunted point, an area inhabited by a large amount of ghosts, sends you into an unconscious state. Upon regaining consciousness, there may be a chance to wake up with glowing eyes, thus bringing you to a point of no return. There are several things factoring into whether or not you obtain the gift. Non-humans, for example, have better chances of obtaining it. It also tends to get picky about your gene structure, blood type, amount of deceased family members, their importance to the victim, and lastly, the overall mental state. The weaker it is, the more likely it is that you'll be susceptible to the gift. Shortly after obtaining the gift, hallucinations spring about that pose themselves as ghosts of your deceased family members. They're not real in any way, but either way you're convinced to believe in them entirely. Everything happens within your brain. It's infested with microorganisms, viruses of sorts, that manipulate the brain to see, hear, and sometimes even feel what's not really there. 3. No matter how horrible the victim's family members may have been in reality, hallucinated versions of them are pleasant, polite, and overall loving to the victim. They often offer to chat, send encouraging words. They support the gifted one to the best of their abilities, all to ensure that the victim lets their guard down and develops a trust with the hallucinations. With that, the mental locks on the victim fade away, and the microorganisms can bury themselves into deeper parts of the mind. 4. As the victim's trust with its imagined family members grows deeper, the victim becomes more susceptible to commands. After a certain point, the microorganisms gain near total control over the victim, proceed to give up the happy family charade, replacing their prior mannerisms with a much more straightforward tone and commanding the victim to kill in order to create more ghosts in their wake. The victim may try to resist against these commands, but that's where the microorganism uses its ability to make the victim feel things that are not really there. By mangling the brain in such ways as to induce pain, the victim eventually lets go of its preconceived notions of rebellion and does as told. All the microorganisms manipulate its emotions and spoken words, as to not raise suspicion from others. Despite this, microbes are not very good at not raising suspicion. 5. There's some multitasking at hand. While the victim is racking up the amount of bodies sent away to the land of the dead, it scouts other potential subjects for the gift, which it proceeds to lead to the nearest haunted point. Following losing consciousness, if a subject wakes up without the gifted one will almost undoubtedly kill them off, seeing as the subject has lost all usefulness. Susie calls these subjects protagonists, referring to the titular characters of a story, but that doesn't seem to make much sense. Within any world, there can only truly be one protagonist. Yet Susie has apparently found more than a couple of them. There must be a different meaning to that word, like some sort of tick. Entry number 71. Hey again, sorry for the wait. It's been 2 months since the last entry. Oh yeah, we're on file number 3, by the way. It's not like they all have to be these long, dwindling rambles, Alphys. You could take time to write a short one, too. It's just I don't think I've ever been this busy in my life. So much to do, so little time to sit around. Well, anyway, I've started watching episode 8 of Mew Mew Kissy QE 2. I genuinely don't know why I'm still watching this. Literally nothing's happening. Mew Mew's been reduced to a songboard of catchphrases and the same stupid joke about yarn on loop. If they just followed the manga arc, all this could have been averted, but instead they decided, for whatever reason, let's make our own ending, in which nothing happens, and while we're at it, let's make sure the best characters from the manga never appear. Who cares about them, right? Seriously. Wolfie Poof got robbed. Well, that sucked. Thankfully there's one way to forget about bad anime, and that's through work.
Like I said, I've been busy. I was asked to build 2 robot bodies, with an unbudgeable deadline to boot. As a result, I've been working on them simultaneously, trying to cut down some time by utilizing the same system for both of them. I can't describe the expectations put on me in any other way but stressful, but I'm so close to the finish line. Thank God, too. Okay, let's talk about the first robot. And just in advance, sorry if I'm about to geek out or anything like that. I've been holding off on talking about this for 2 months. And just the concept itself interests me, not to mention the execution. I call it Meta. My client chose that name, the client being a ghost of all things. Luckily, I had my translator on my hand. It wasn't a perfect translation. It was enough to piece together the gist, plus, nodding and shaking your head. It tends to be a universal language, too. Okay. The client intends to inhabit the body of Meta as a new persona, a small-purpose engagement robot designed to appeal to the common denominator. More importantly, designed to achieve fame on the global level. Now, I've been around the block, and I know how the algorithm works and rakes in those internet clicks, so when I suggested the idea of giving Meta the longest, sickest legs, the client did not even hesitate in showing their approval. Of course, I threw in some just for fun stuff. Jet arms, jet wings, arm cannon, a nuke button. Naturally, I expect my client to utilize discretion when using all of these, though I might have to revise the nuke button being on the bottom of the left shoe. Got a little tipsy that night. The metabai has entered its beta stages, and now I'm just trying to iron out all the kinks that might make it, well, unintentionally explode. For example, a neoform is currently prone to overheating and can't be switched on for more than 3 minutes before it just gives out. That's why until I fix that whole problem, I currently have the body set to paparazzi mode, which gets rid of the wings and the weaponry, and switches the clothing to have Meta resemble a type of gang biker. The purpose of this was so if Meta has ever to bypass his future crazy fans and stalkers without being noticed, he just needs to switch to this poor man's outfit and everyone's fooled. But also, as you might guess, this form's a lot less power intensive. That's the only one we have to stick with until Neo's patched up. I'll be working on that through the next couple nights. I should probably call my client as well and see what they think so far. But before that, there's the matter of the other buy for the other client. I'll be honest, I don't even want to be thinking about this right now. The buy's complete, don't get me wrong. There's something wrong with it. I know what to do. Actually, okay, let me back up a bit. I don't know how she found out about my experiments, considering I've been keeping them secret from the orphanage. But Susie came up to me and asked me to turn her into a robot. Actually, asked is a nice way of putting it. The way she worded herself, I felt like I didn't have much of a choice. She never answered me directly when I asked why she'd want to do something so drastic. I mean, she's not a ghost, she's a living, breathing person. Why take that away? But I think the crux of the matter is that Susie's just tired of herself. Ever since that kid left the orphanage, I guess she was pretty distraught about it. Now her constant mood swings, her violent behavior, nobody wants to be around her. We're all too afraid. Maybe she's becoming self-aware of that and wants to change? I'm not entirely against helping her. There could be a good person there. I know I'm puncturing this with a lot of could've and maybes, just, So I built her a new body. I tried to make it resemble her as closely as possible. It's what she said she wanted, although personally, if I wanted to change, would it make more sense to request a new appearance? That's what I thought, but she's the boss. We then transplanted her brain into the new body. That was awful to do. Almost puked having to remove the brain. Eventually, I figured that building a tool for carrying a brain was the cleaner solution, even if I lost some time doing it. So once the brain was inside the body, the idea was to send circuits traveling into it that removed all parts about Susie no one likes, only keeping the ones that could be considered positive traits. Brains are a fickle thing to work with, and though I know some things, it's just not my area of expertise. One wrong move and she could die. With that in mind, I chose to be extra careful. Before doing anything with Susie's brain itself, I made a copy of it and decided to run some simulations. Here's the setup. We have a copy of Susie's brain, some random leftover prototype of a body I had lying around, and stacks of stock footage films of random everyday activities. I chuck the brain copy into the body, put it into REM sleep mode, and from there I start feeding various bits of footage into the brain streams. The idea is to choose footage that will cause the brain to emit specific emotional responses such as joy, sadness, nostalgia. Susie's brain, whether she was awake or not, behaved erratically and without cause, so the end goal is to keep fine-tuning that until responses feel, normal. But here's the thing that scares me. What I realized during the test was that there's something else going on in Susie's brain, besides just mental trauma. I can't explain it from a scientific standpoint. It almost looked like the shape of her brain was twisting and malforming, altering in real time. Going ahead with the tests regardless didn't bring anything that could have made this better. It didn't matter what footage the brain dreamt. The body did not shift, the face remained still, no smile, no frown, no gritted teeth. Which is not to say that it was unresponsive. No, I'm 100% sure the brain received the footage correctly. The lack of reaction was a reaction in itself, which means only one conclusion. For God knows what reason, Susie's response to all the footage she saw was that of disinterest. Is that an improvement from her aggressive, scary self? No, not really, because if these tests were right, Susie's state went from aggressiveness to complete emotionless, literally not at all what she or I wanted. Who cares if she can't angrily yell at you now? She lacks empathy, the ability to differentiate between good and bad. Next week she might kill someone and won't even realize she's done anything wrong. I don't get it. Did this happen when I ripped her brain out of her body? I screw up? The only thing I know for sure is the tests I performed on the copy of Susie's brain thrice are 100% what a real brain would respond like as well. If I activate the body Susie's brain is in right now, she'll wake up and quickly come to realize, no matter how excited she wants to be about her new body, she won't be. No matter how terrifying her realization be, she won't be able to express it. I've turned her into a lifeless, emotionless creature. I can't put her brain back into her original body. This is a scientist's coat, not a surgeon's. There's no way I can tell anybody what I've been doing here. I've been wondering if I should just halt this whole thing and never let Susie wake up. Of course, that'd be the same as letting her die, and I can't bring myself to let that happen. If I decide to wake up Susie now, if I let her know how badly I messed up, I may not be afraid of how she'll react, but I am afraid of what she'll do. One more. File. Nobody knew what Manos was. Manos never gave an indication of its own existence. It never spoke. Never. It never declared itself as the ruler of all. It never had a physical form. It didn't care. It wasn't alive. It didn't have a mind. No reason. No reason for Manos to evolve, and somehow it still did. There was once a man who wandered into the forest's warm embrace so he could worship the being known as Manos. The man's unquestionable loyalty was recognized, and two became intertwined. Manos' eyes, ears, and tongue, the master, a man who was given the gift of immortality, in exchange for setting Manos free unto the world. The task was not easy. In order for Manos to escape the forest, a sacrifice of 75 women was required. More specifically, a sacrifice of their hands. They all had to be gathered at once. With every hand set ablaze, Manos' grasp over the forest could grow, until finally, the chains holding the being back could finally break. The task was not quick. The master had to kidnap many women, but kidnapping too many within a short span of time would draw unwanted suspicion from the world outside the forest. They had become the master's wives, but not without conversion by force. The process was slow, one by one. Some managed to escape while others had unpure hands. There was no point in disposing of them, however, it'd be such a waste. Due to the way the task wasn't accomplished. Manos wasn't free. But in a way, the master was. Though immoral, centuries of reanimation took a progressive toll on the master's body. Skin turned gray, eyelids grew heavier, a body that may be alive but too weak to continue carrying out the ultimate goal of Manos. So yes, the master was set free, and he was never seen again after that. A hunt for the master's successor began and unsuccessfully ended on the same day. Manos' place was in the forest, continuing to remain imprisoned. The wives were conditioned to stay within a certain range of Manos. To eliminate the possibility of escape, they certainly could not look. Nobody could. Until a day comes when another man wanders into the forest, ready to swear their loyalty to Manos. There was nothing that could be done. All seemed lost. Okay. Until a young woman with an axe arrived one day, eyes all strange and an expression that said very little. She approached the campfire of the wives. Glaring at their gawking faces, she said but one thing. Give me back my mom. The wives gathered together and were prepared to fight to the bare death. Years of effort would not be disrupted by this one simple creature, yet something gave pause. Because the truth is, killing a man felt so simple to them, but they've never killed a woman before. It's at this point where the purple-haired girl will turn into the next wife, but her power, her glare, her dangerous aura. Who knows when a chance like this will happen again? She must become their new master, but how to convince her? And so, Manos spoke in such a way that only the purple girl would hear. You will get your mother back. You'll be able to see her again and again for as long as you please. In exchange, you must swear your loyalty to me. For as long as I have use of you, for as long as I remain in this forest. Gather new wives for me, use any method you desire. Just as long as, in the end, I will become the de facto owner owner of all living beings. Say yes now, or never speak a word of your own choosing again. It just so happened that the purple girl knew where to find wife candidates. She lives in an orphanage. Newcomers come and go every week. Many of them are exquisitely forgettable. I accept your offer. Thus a new master was chosen, and this master noticeably efficient in their job. Only a few months later, the task was accomplished, as 75 wives were gathered to sacrifice themselves for a new age of torment. In the middle of the forest nowheres, a lodge materialized, and a quarter of our population stared at that building too long, and succumbed to instant death. Manos was free. Thank you for coming to the stream. Not at all the direction that I would have guessed Ribbit was going, but glad that I was here for it. Guess we never knew what the title was at the end, but maybe in the true ending we'll see. Bye.